Hello cuties, how's it going? How's life? I will preface today's stream by saying I'm a little sick, so no one get mad at me if I say something silly. I'm sick. Okay, let me live. But, how's it going? How's everybody doing? Wait. Hello. Hi everyone, how's it going? Hi Sop, thank you for being first. How's it going? How's your day going? Oof. Got a cold, lads. That's what's happening in my life. Got a cold. Somehow. I don't leave my house and yet somehow I got a cold. I don't know how that happens. But that's where we're at. So, today we're gonna be going through Sylus's new card because I gotta finish it. And also I'm excited. Thank you, I appreciate it. But yeah, we're gonna finish Sylus's card and react to Caleb's new 4-star that's apparently pretty spicy. So that's the plan for today. I gotta be honest, I wasn't feeling well yesterday. I'm not really feeling well today, but god damn it, my New Year's resolution is even if I don't feel motivated to do something, I'm gonna be disciplined enough to do it anyway. So I'm here. Having said that, it's probably gonna be a shorter stream than normal. So you got me for like 2 hours-ish, I think. We'll see. Maybe I'll feel better after a little while, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm not gonna push myself. Thank you. Hi Zanti, how's it going? Hi Belle. Welcome. How's it going? But yes, that is the plan. So we're gonna do our bestesses. Hi Ruka, how's it going? Welcome in. Oh, enjoy your signed picture of me. Hopefully you get a picture of me when I'm looking a little bit less dead than I feel today. And thank you, Belle, as well. Enjoy a framed picture of Caleb's ass. It's always a good time. So Sylus's card is the last one, and Sop, enjoy a Mookaite crystal. But we'll see like how long it takes to go through the card. I don't think it will take more than like 2 hours-ish. I'll still try, you know, I'm not gonna like give him less of a experience, you know. Obviously Sylus is my second favorite, so I'm not gonna like half-ass it just because I'm sick. I'll do my best. Gosh darn it. And yeah, we'll have fun. That's the most important thing. I think I forget sometimes that I do this because it's fun. And I have no obligation to be here. I just genuinely enjoy doing it, so I have to remind myself of that sometimes, which is weird. It's weird, right? Like, Tani, you do this because it's fun. Like, why are you stressed? This is your hobby, like, this is fun for you. What are we doing? Hi, Chumpkin, how's it going? How's lads? It's pretty good. We're about to do a Sylus card today. It's pretty insane at the moment, to be honest. I gotta be real with you. There's a lot happening. I'm very overwhelmed. But I am working from home because I'm not well. So I've been enjoying, my house. I've been decorating my house. That's fun. I hope you do it because it's fun. Please never feel... I don't feel obligated to be here. I don't know what it is. Like, do you guys ever get this? When you get, like, when you have a hobby that you're, like, serious about, then you... Thank you for redeeming seconds, Santi. I appreciate it. But if you guys ever have a hobby that you, like, are serious and, like, very passionate about... And thank you, Belle and Jumpkin, for being third. I appreciate you. But, okay, wait. What the fuck am I saying? When you have a hobby that you're like really serious about, do you ever get like perfectionist tendencies about it? I am a perfectionist through and through, which is unfortunately like a massive problem. So I take everything very seriously, which I gotta just stop doing. So that's my problem. This is now a therapy session. Hey, how's it going? Thank you for doing me to the thingamaboobers, everybody. Tara, enjoy your seashell necklace. Chumkin, enjoy your Mookaite crystal. And Kelly, enjoy your ghetto lookup figure. 100%. That's the thing. That's where I'm at spiritually, is that I'm just like I'm too much of a perfectionist. So it's not that I feel obligated to be here. It's just like, let's say for example, if I don't feel like I've done super well, whatever the fuck that means, I'm like, oh my god, I should just quit. And it's like, no, well, well, no, that's not how life works. You can't just quit because you don't. You know, because it doesn't go well one time. I think, to be honest, I know exactly what's made me, like, stressed out, is the fact, and I gotta stop looking at it. That's my problem. But I was really good last year at not looking at any, like, analytics at all. And for some reason this year I started looking at them like since January, and it's just ruined my mood. I don't know like what's wrong with me. I need to stop doing it because I start comparing myself to other people and shit like that too. So I'm like, hey, don't do that. Just have fun. That's the most important thing, is you just come here, you have fun, you just hang out. But for some reason that's like difficult for me, my brain to do. I don't know. I got like tempted to look. I don't know why. I knew it would ruin my mood too, and I shouldn't have done it. But anyway, so my goal this year is to just do the things that I want to do and not really give a shit about anything else. So that's my thing. So I was like, okay, first couple weeks, I can't like, because I know what I'm like and what ends up happening. Because this is what happened last time, is I started looking at the analytics, I got sad, and I stopped for like 3 years. So I was like, okay, well, I can't let that happen again. So we're just gonna truck on. So if anybody out there is also a creative, I will tell you right now, my advice of the day, Tani's advice of the day, is that you should not look at analytics. Don't look at them. Don't look at any form of external validation. Don't look at it. Literally, do not look at it. It doesn't matter how tempting, and if you look at it, if you fuck up and you look at it, because it's tempting, and it's the problem is that it's shoved in your face a lot of the time too. But even if it's like, you know, if you're an artist on social media and you look at the likes, or, you know, you make content and like you look at the likes or whatever, don't look at it. And if you do, don't let it like stop you from doing stuff, because that's where my issue comes from, is that I just like, I'm like, oh, okay, well, it's not doing as well as like the other things, so that means people don't like me anymore and I should quit. And it's like, no, they just might be busy. Like, people might just be doing other shit. Like, that's not, the algorithm might be having a weird week. Like, you know, it is what it is. So just everyone take a breath. Social media is a disease. Just remind yourself of that and move forward. It's really weird because, like, as someone who hates social media, doing streaming is like a very odd thing for me, because I now have to learn social media, and I'm like, I don't want to. I don't want to learn how it works because I don't like it. So now what do I do? But that's the reality that we unfortunately live in. So it's very self-sabotaging. That's my big problem, to be honest, is self-sabotaging. And I don't know why I am like that. I don't know why I'm like that. That's just like how my personality's always been. It's just very, oh, something's going well, let's fuck it up. And it's like, no, that's not healthy. So we're working on that this year. But long preamble aside, sometimes I gotta get it. Sorry, I know this is not it's probably not good to do this, but sometimes I just gotta get it out, and then I can like be fun and happy, and like we can start the stream. So today we're doing Sylus's card, which I'm excited for, because the mask is doing good things for me. And then we're gonna react to Verdant Wetlands. I assume my lands will be wet by the end of it. Where is my heart rate monitor? Let me check where I put that. I gotta clean my room. I don't know what oh, it's all the way over there. Alright, hold on, give me a sec. Tara, thank you for the resub with your Prime, I appreciate it. Thank you for the 6 months, it's very sweet of you. Let me give you some music. I'm gonna go get my heart rate monitor, and then we're gonna start. Hold up.
That's what they say, yeah. Inside try to tame a storm, but every look from you makes it hard to control. And shadows await when darkness falls. I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us fade. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so myself untamed. Let's test the limits.
Okay. So, how are you guys today? Wonderful advice and mini talk, and well, thank you. It's very nice of you. I've realized I'm doing that with my job recently too, where I'm like, I don't know. I really like my job, but it's also not like my dream job, you know what I mean? So I'm kind of like, why is this life a prison? Instead of making you guys giggle yesterday, I made my mum giggle because I was going on my life as a prison rant for like 4 hours, and she was like, can you go stream instead and bother them and not me? And I was like, well, no, I can't, I'm afraid. Alright, let's just jump into Sylus's card, otherwise I'm gonna keep yapping. Right. So, Primordial Chaos. Let's do this, let's get into it. Let's walk towards it, this future you've been dreaming of. Our future. Who's been dreaming of our future? By the way, can I talk about my MC real quick? Because she's pissing me off. She's obsessed with Xavier. What do I do about that? How do I fix this? She is in love with him. How do I don't know what to do. It's in the house, right? I have it set, okay, to be fair, I have it set so that all 5 boys can come to the house, right? It's only Xavier. He's the only one that shows up. I've like closed and reopened the app so many times. The first couple times it went like Rafayel, Sylus, Zayne, Caleb, Xavier. As soon as Xavier got in there, he is not leaving. He's there. Constantly. And then anytime like I was trying to get them to the bound thing, like all of them, just so I could level up the house a little. I thought it would help. So I was trying to get all of them to the bound thing. Every single interaction that she does with any of the other boys, it's so platonic. I don't know how to explain it. It's like the most platonic thing you've ever seen. Like when she's on the swing with Rafayel, like he just pushes her on the swing. Like that's it. You know? Like that's all he does is just like push him on the swing, like very chill. Xavier got kissed like 3 times. I didn't even know that was a thing that they could do. Like she like went all the way back on the swing, kissed him, and like kept going, and like that happened constantly. And I was like, I don't understand. Why do you keep kissing him? What's happening? Every interaction that she get, like there's like a apparent chance for her to kiss him, she's smooching him, and I don't know how to get her to stop. And then anytime I make her interact with Rafayel, she's just like, who is this fish? And I'm like, what are we doing exactly? Like, what are we doing? What's happening? That sounds so sweet. It would be very sweet if he was my main. He's not my main. I need him out of the house. But now I feel like, because I have this problem with my Sims too, where I'm like, oh, I don't want to force them to make decisions. The interactions are random, but they're mostly the same for all allies. So explain to me why, then, it doesn't happen with anyone but Xavier. Like, I've tried it. I sat her on the swing with Rafayel, the exact same thing, for, like, I'm not kidding, while I was working today. 20 minutes? That's a long time for her to just be, like, casually swinging on the swing. The exact same interaction. Not one kiss. And I was watching. Not one. Xavier, every 5 seconds, she's trying to smooch that man. I'm like, what are you doing? What's happening? Pissed me off. Pissed me off. Anyway. Mine too, but I've not invited anyone else over. I've invited them all over. Even Sylus, she won't touch him. I'm like, in bed, right? In bed. Xavier's like this, like smushed against her. Sylus and MC are leaving room for Jesus. I'm like, for any of the couples, like, I would prefer you leave room with Xavier. If anybody, alright? Listen. He's my mortal enemy. Why are you two trying to fuck? What's happening? Anyway. So that's where I was at with the house. That was my debacle today. This would be a good YouTube video. What? The fact that my MC doesn't want to stop smooching on Xavier 24/7? I don't know what the fuck. What kind of bug has infiltrated my system? Enemies to lovers? It's not even enemies to lovers. They're just lovers. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I thought the current enemy was Zayne. You're correct. But the Grand General did soften me up a little bit. After I cried over him, I got soft a little bit. Hi, Posse, welcome. How's it going? Hi, Haram, welcome. How's it going? Kelly, did I say hi to you? I think so. Hello. Anyway, regardless, welcome. How's it going? Hello. I said hi to Posse, right? I think so. Did I? I don't know. Did I? Maybe. Haram, thank you for anything, my boober. Enjoy your Caleb figurine. And Nana, hello. My Xavier just creepily stares at my M's. through the windows when I had her in the bath, and when she's sleeping, he always sits on the chair and watches. That's insane. That's crazy. Where he's just like creeper peeking through the window, like peeping Tom behavior. That's fucking funny. But hello, welcome. How's it going? How's your day going? After evacuating him, I said we were never speaking of the incident, okay? Does nothing else. I will say, Rafayel watches her in the bath. He just stands over her, and I'm like, bro, move. like, bro, move. What are you doing? Like, either get in here with me or move. Like, what are you doing? He just stands over her, observing, and I'm like, what? Hello? Is this what a relationship is like? That's crazy. I get this. Why does Xavier not ask her to do anything, but Zayne always wants to dance with her, but this is very funny. Dude, that's the thing. Xavier's always like, let's do this, let's do that. Everyone else is like, don't come near me. Don't touch me, I'm working. I invited Zayne over, and every single interaction I tried to do with him, he was like, no, I'm working. And I'm like, okay. We can't say the E word. Just because I can't read. Like, can you guys let me live? Rafayel wants to join. Well, let him in. But he just stands there watching, observing. Oh, Xavier also vacuums my garden. He also does that. Caleb did that too, and I was like, are you alright? Well, Caleb, I know he's not alright, but Xavier, I'm like, okay, this must be like the old man brain setting in. Hi, Charlotte, welcome, how's it going? I'm doing alright. I'm a little sick, so I'm just doing my best today, alright? I might be off my A game. Am I ever on my A game? I don't know. Are all of them bound level? Yeah, all of them. They can deny interactions, apparently. They're like, it's a little crowded. I'm like, no, it's not, because Xavier's here. Xavier's fine. None of you are bigger than Xavier. I don't know what's happening. Stresses me out. Stresses me right out. I'll tell you that much for free. Right. Anyway, Sylus. That's what we're here for today. So we're doing Sylus's 5-star, and then we're going to do Caleb's 4-star, and then I'm going to go. This is so funny. I need to test this out. Just see which one your MC likes the most. I'm sure she has a favorite, and unfortunately mine's is Xavier. That being said, like, I have got her to do everything else with all the other guys, but just, like, all those little, like, mini interactions within the interactions, she doesn't do with anyone but Xavier. Like, she does the thing where she, like, I don't know if this is also I guess this is a normal thing. Like, she falls backwards when she stands on the swing. She was just waiting, and then she, like, fell backwards into, like, Xavier's arms, and he, like, held her. It was very cute, and I was like, you couldn't do this with Raph? Like, I could have got such a cute picture, what the fuck? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why this happens. Why does my MC want to fuck Xavier so bad? Like, what's happening? Sometimes he does something cute. We love that. I've only let Caleb over so far. I need to bring the other guys. It helps you, boost the house level, I think. I don't know. I've got them all to bound now. Black Mirror episode. Dude, she's like sentient. She's like, no, I have a type and it's him. Why are you trying to make me fuck the fish? And I'm like, because the fish is hot. Like, I don't know what to tell you. What do you want me to say? I have a type and it's the fish. So what are we doing? This is mine and Xavier's house only. I do have framed pictures of Rafayel everywhere. None of them observe any of them though. They just, and even like, I have his easels around as well. No one wants to look at them. They literally walk past like I pretend I do not see it. I barely have time to do the event dailies. I want to play with the house. To be honest, I think it's just because I was off work and now I'm working from home, so I have like time to do it. I don't know how I'm going to return to work in the office and not be able to fuck around in the house all day. That's going to be very sad for me. But luckily I'm sick at the moment, so that's nothing I have to be worried about for now. But no, the event, like, all the event dailies are taking forever. I don't think I've done much of the, like, daily. I just skipped through, like, the walk stuff. And then, like, the daily walk, whatever the fuck it's called. And then, like, the journal thing I haven't looked at yet. To be honest, at all. So they all know this is actually Rafayel's house. It's also all pink and blue. Like, all of it is pink, white, and blue. So. I like torturing Sylus and forcing him to admire pictures of my MC with Raf and Zayne. That's fucked up. Why is that something I've seen all over Twitter too, though? Like, people just have Sylus drinking at a bar and it's, like, filled with pictures of their MC with, like, the other men making out. And I'm like, why are you doing this to him? That's so fucked. And it's always Sylus, too. Like, what's up? Also, someone said that Caleb is an alcoholic. And I'm like, frat boy Caleb. I've been telling you guys, he's alive and he's well. You know? I hate that I need to water the flowers. Oh my god. I hope that they won't die when I'm at work. Because I can't be bothered. I literally can't be bothered. I'm not about to, like, stay home just to water my flowers. Like, what are we talking about? I might invite Zayne for the jasmines, but I'm getting the jasmines and locking him out. Well, you have to do a lot to get the jasmines. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Right, should we start? I've been edging you for, like, 23 minutes. Right, let's walk towards it. The future you've been dreaming of. Our future. Dude, I tried to play Caleb's card again just to see what the fuck was going on. I got stun locked at Brother Lover again. I fell asleep. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it.
Galactic light shines bright. All stars gleam in harmony. As witnesses, they shall celebrate the official engagement between the Empress of the Cosmic Empire and Sylus, the sovereign of the Chaosy Galaxy.
Oh, we're just married? Okay, cool. Interesting. As I fasten the last button on my gown, ceremonial space fighters complete their first lap outside the palace. I look down. A crimson ring lies quietly in its jewelry box. It's an essential element for this political marriage alliance. Oh, not the forced marriage trope. That's crazy. Hey, handsome. Oh my god, my thingy. Wait. My heart rate monitor isn't that. Hold on. Why is that not working? Okay. The lightweight gown was deliberately chosen. I lift my skirt and hurry towards Sylus. Standing before the doors of the main hall, he waits with his arms crossed.
Did you choose a color that matches me?
You should feel honored. As if acknowledging my words, Sylus bows and extends his hand. It's a gesture of invitation.
It's time to receive our blessings.
Bless me, Daddy. Sorry. Remember, this is just a deal between us. Don't cross the line. After my palm slides onto his, he tightly grips it. An irresistible force pulls me towards him, and I stumble before he uses his other hand to support my back.
This distance is expected of two people in a stable, harmonious relationship, Your Majesty. If you want people to notice something's not right, well, you're free to push my hand away.
He moves his hand slowly, provocatively, before it finally settles on my waist. Sylus pulls me into his embrace. Reflected in the mirror, we're so close that we're seemingly one entity.
You're already regretting it. This marriage of convenience is just a deal between us. Until we walk through that door, you still have a chance to back out. Do you still want to do it?
Well, I'm not backing out of an engagement with this fine-ass man. What are we talking about right now? Hi, Mr. Terry, welcome. You didn't miss much. We just yapped, and now we're starting the card. We're about, like, 1 second into it. What I choose is not for others to judge. Listen to what I have to say. I am the Empress of a galactic empire. What I choose to do is not for me to read, apparently. It's not for others to interfere with. To counter Sylus's provocation, I firmly peel his fingers open and interlace my fingers with his. As for you, it's too late to back out if you're going to have any regrets.
I would never possess a hint of remorse when the benefits of our marriage alliance are involved.
A tickling sensation runs between my fingers as Sylus adjusts the ring I'm wearing. He ensures the crimson gemstone embedded on it is facing upward. It's the symbol of the power behind him and what I demanded from him. And on his ring finger, the ring representing me, the Empress of the Cosmic Empire shines just as brilliantly at this moment. This is also what he demanded from me. Move, heathen. Enjoy your Burger King. The palace gates open before us. Arm in arm, Sylus and I enter the aerial garden beneath the boundless universe. Conversation abruptly ceases. The nobles and ministers in their luxurious attire set down their glasses and bow to us with the utmost reverence. The luncheon officially begins. As I gesture for everyone to forego the formalities, Sylus moves even closer. His words, mixed with amusement, wash over my ear.
Your Majesty, I'm no longer an outsider. I am your fiancé.
You can't have him growl that into my ear and expect me to be normal. Like, that's not... Is that allowed? Is that allowed? I lean against his shoulder and direct his attention to the unmanned camera flying towards us. In the cosmic year 649, Sylus, Chaos' sovereign, and I hold a grand ceremony to announce our engagement to the universe. To the universe? The whole fucking universe? That's crazy. But only we know that our union is nothing more than a deception, a deal, a mutual exploitation. It all started 14 days ago, on the third day of my coronation ceremony. "14 days ago. The third day of my coronation ceremony is known as the Day of Fealty. On this day, the nobles of the Empire, the overlords governing planets, and even the sovereigns of galaxies who are vassals of the Empire must present the most precious gifts to the new monarch to prove their loyalty. Only on this day does the Empress's mothership allow those who pledge their loyalty to board. It permits people to be within 10 inches of the Empress so that they can present rare treasures she might already possess and recite words of praise she has long grown tired of hearing. There's no other reason. Rulers throughout the ages know that the purpose of Day of Fealty has never been about those gifts. The lady on the far right, the previous emperor relegated her to managing the royal library, but her abilities exceed that role. I still need a personal secretary. She's the best candidate. Sitting on the throne, I gaze at the countless private spacecraft before me. They're as numerous as the stars. The one in the center, I remember him being the previous emperor's close friend. He's the wealthiest overlord in the Empire. Who knows how much of the Empire's tax revenue has gone into his pockets? Also, before the previous emperor was beheaded, oh god, I received intel about his preparations to defect to a hostile galaxy, the Glory Federation. Isn't that what Caleb runs? How should I deal with him? The Empire has prospered for hundreds of years, but to me it's a massive ship with rotting, obsolete parts. One can find many parasites like him throughout the Empire. For the sake of my sovereignty, these people cannot stay here. But I know that in everyone's eyes I'm still young and inexperienced. Rash actions will only backfire on me. I must think of a strategy before making my move. Regardless of the reason, my position must never be undermined. The whispers interrupt my thoughts. Among the stars, a streak of unmistakable crimson appears. Red. It's from Chaos. I rise from the throne. Following my movements, the Imperial soldiers guarding the deck quickly close in around me. Overhead, the red spacecraft grazes past the numerous loyalist vessels and forces them to move out of the way. All units on standby. Only move when I issue out the command. For hundreds of years, only two entities have been powerful enough to compete for the position and power to rule the cosmos, the Cosmic Empire and the Glory Federation. But in the past century, an emerging power, KOC, has made its mark in the universe. Caleb mentioned. Caleb is alive and well across the land. I think there's an ad, right? Okay, I'll take a break for the ad. It's pretty interesting so far. I wasn't expecting them to just like straight up be married. I was thinking it was gonna be like I think this is the only card so far that's not enemies to lovers by the looks of it. It looks like they're just like political alliance. Like the forced marriage trope. Not for arranged marriage trope, that kind of thing. Of like, oh, Marriage of convenience. That's what it's called. Marriage of convenience. That's interesting. It's interesting that since Sylus and MC are like enemies to lovers in the main story, that they're the one couple that they're not doing that for in this one. That's very interesting to me. Because they're like, oh, we can't do enemies to lovers. We already did that. It's quite smart. Interesting. I love this trope, the marriage of convenience. I also quite like it, to be honest. In fiction. It's like a common theme in these cards, the subverting of the tropes. Yeah, that's what I said from day one. I mean, like, the Raf MC one, I think, is the clearest one. And I'm glad we did that one first, because I think that's where it, like, started going with me, is like, oh, okay, this is, like, flipping all of their tropes on their head. But I don't know, because, like, MC and Zayne are meant to... Oh, God, Zayne's card was so good. So good. I fucking love his card. MC and Xavier, it wasn't that much, like, subverting the trope. It was more just, like, Tenet-ifying it a little bit. If you haven't watched Tenet, it's a really good movie. I highly recommend it. The KOC galaxy is located at the edge of the cosmos. It's covered in abnormal magnetic fields and surrounded by massive amounts of planetary debris. The Empire has staged multiple attacks to conquer it in the past, but it's always returned defeated. The reasons, aside from its easily defended terrain, include a unique resource controlled exclusively by KOC's inhabitants, erythrostone. It's a mineral with a reddish hue. Can I say something so nerdy? Erythrocyte, I think, is red blood cell, if I'm right, if I'm remembering that correctly. Erythrocyte. Yeah, red blood cells. Tani remembers something from her degree, thank God. Good lord. It's a mineral with a reddish hue, because it's blood, darling. When embedded in a cold weapon, it makes them invincible. For firearms, erythrostone multiplies their strength and makes them nearly unstoppable. Even the Cosmic Empire, with its strong military, has to be cautious when dealing with them. As KOC's sovereign, Sylus intervened in wars between galaxies and profited from all involved parties by acting as a weapon supplier. This has allowed KOC to grow rapidly. In just 100 years, KOC ranks third after the Empire and the Glory Federation. It's another force that strikes fear across galaxies. KOC will never pledge loyalty to me. To show up uninvited, what does Sylus want? My mind races as I consider countermeasures. Meanwhile, the red vessel is already docking. The Empire's blades and guns are in position. They're aimed at the vessel's hatch and the person who's about to emerge.
This is quite the welcome.
1 step, 2. Composed, he walks away from the vessel and acts as if the weapons aimed at him don't exist. Just like that, he's standing before me.
I'm here to see you, Your Majesty.
He doesn't bow to me. Instead, he opens an exquisite jewelry box to display an erythrostone ring. Tell me why you're here.
For our proposed marriage, of course.
He's such a rage baiter in every fucking AU. Huh. His words send shockwaves of disbelief that ripple into the crowd. I narrow my eyes and study him. What Sylus said is true. The engagement between us has existed for as long as I can remember. Even though I know it's a means to keep KOC in check, I found myself paying attention to Sylus as a person over the years. I knew we'd meet someday, but I didn't expect him to barge in like this and bring up our marriage alliance. Rumors claimed Sylus was hideous, monstrous, and terrifying to look at. I used to think that if I really had to go through with the marriage, I'd just kill him. I see not every rumor is true. He's hot as fuck! Sylus is more intriguing than I imagined. The unexpected visitor has brought Day of Fealty to a complete halt. I scan the crowd of bewildered faces. Everyone's waiting for me to make my position known. Accompany me to a more private place. We need to have a proper discussion about this marriage. I emphasize the word private. Sylus raises an eyebrow and flashes an amused smile. He's so annoying.
Lead the way.
He's so smug. Like, so I really like him, but sometimes I'm just like, shut up. With just one expression in a sentence, I'm certain he's not here for our marriage. My footsteps echo against the marble floor of the palace corridor. Sylus follows behind me. Sometimes he's close, and other times he's distant. It's as if he's playing a game that's designed to test my patience. At the end of the corridor is the study used for receiving envoys from other galaxies. I open the door and lead Sylus inside. Let's cut to the chase. Our engagement has existed since childhood. If you actually wanted to honor it, you wouldn't have visited me now.
I thought an empress would have more sophisticated negotiation skills. But I don't mind. I like people who are direct. I'm visiting you because I'd like to maximize the benefits of this deal.
He strolls over to the holographic cosmic map that's being projected in the center of the study. He moves his fingers to push the Empire towards me.
Is the Empire's throne still comfortable? I'm afraid the former Emperor left you a rather large mess to deal with. For example, there are certain people who oppose you. They're powerful, yet impossible to remove.
Countless ministers' faces flash through my mind. I mask the disgust and suspicion in my heart with a polite smile.
What if I told you that Chaosy is willing to help you deal with these obstacles?
I'm listening. With a flick of his fingers, Sylus sends the projected how did he say it? Chaosy galaxy towards me? Its after images trail behind it as it settles next to the Cosmic Empire.
Marriage is the simplest, least suspicious way to unite two powers. Assuming we use it as our pretext, Chaosy shall become your deadliest weapon. One unbound by imperial constraints. For matters involving eliminating people, you don't need to consider the voices that restrain you. Or worry about whether acting too hastily will lead to a rebellion.
At some point, Sylus moved closer to whisper dangerous, tempting words in my ear. Is a fiend trying to tempt me? I just looked at his face and that's a massive problem. Don't look at his face when playing his cards, it's dangerous. The plays and taverns always involve a study where a human makes a deal with a fiend, and the price is one's soul. However, I suspect my soul is less attractive compared to the benefits you can gain from me. Sylus smiles and places the jewelry box containing the ring in my hand.
Chaosy's former sovereign stepped down years ago. Yet he still covets the power that comes with this position. He made all sorts of friends and continues to be pesky. One of them has unknown origins and serves as his biggest supporter. I want you to use your status as Empress to find out who that person is.
So I'm not the only one making a deal with fiends today. While weighing the pros and cons, my attention is drawn to the flickering red light in the jewelry box again. Finding out someone's identity isn't difficult. More importantly, I might be able to gain access to some Erythra stones. With them in my possession, no galaxy can rival the Cosmic Empire. Alright, deal. Our negotiations come to an end. Sylus' smile widens as he takes my hand and gently kisses the back of it.
Good. I expected as much. You and I are kindred spirits. Nothing is more pleasant than reaching an understanding with someone with the same mindset.
I smile, which serves as an agreement with his words. I have a feeling that the cosmic landscape is going to become more interesting from now on. So we're marrying a demon. Let's go. A fiend, sorry. The ceremonial space fighters, their contrails and the Empire's colors have completed their 13 passes. There's just one last step.
You may kiss your fiancé, Your Majesty.
Wait, we're married? What's happened? It just hold on. We just... Okay. Okay. Shut up. We're married? My wife. Hi, Key, how's it going? Amid the cheers of the crowd, I smile and step towards Sylus. I wrap my arms around his neck. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Sylus leans in, his breath drawing near. The tip of his nose almost touches mine.
Have someone search for the wealthy overlord's body in the war zone near the Empire's outskirts tomorrow.
He's so romantic. I love when my husband says sweet nothings in my ear, like I just killed a man. Good God.
You can publicly declare this as an accidental death from straying too far into a battlefield, or reveal a crime to justify his execution. It's up to you.
Wonderful. This deal in the name of a marriage alliance is proving to be as valuable as I expected, but will Sylus be someone I can safely deal with? He said we're kindred spirits, so I suspect this safety won't last very long. The most effective way to deal with him is to use him. Then once I kill him, I can seize the opportunity to annex Chaosy and make it mine. God, she's fucking evil in this banner. Every single card, MC's a fucking menace, dude. She's like, I mean, she's very strong, but she's just like, fucking kill him. Kill them all. All 5 of them, kill him. Bang, 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 bang. Kill them all. Why not? Why not? You know what? Alright, shout out. Shout out, honestly. The previous rulers of the Cosmic Empire have failed to achieve this, and this achievement is enough to ensure no one will dare to challenge me again.
I've shown my sincerity. Now it's your turn. Come to Chaosy with me tomorrow. This marriage alliance needs a more convincing performance.
Of course. Get smooched, idiot. After finishing my last words with a smile, I kiss Sylus. The wine from the banquet is sharp and potent. The spine-tingling flavor seeps into my mouth as Sylus kisses me back. However, even though I've made a deal with a fiend, I can only feel how wonderful it is at this moment. Perhaps it's because of the power that's easily within reach, or maybe it's because Sylus's kisses are truly intoxicating. Unlike the Empire's method of selecting monarchs, Chaosy values raw strength. Defeat the current sovereign and you can take their place. For the past several centuries, Chaosy's previous ruler, Rogre, is that gonna be significant? I don't even know. Was invincible, until Sylus defeated him. If he's that powerful, did he approach me just because Rogre is colluding with other galaxies? Chaosy reminds me of Dune. You know what? I've never watched Dune. Should I watch it? I probably should have done that over the break, but I didn't. One must always be on guard. I've entertained thoughts of killing Sylus, and it's likely he's been doing the same. Yes? Okay, I'll try and watch it at some point. We should do that as a movie night. Okay, we need to do the FNAF movie nights, and then we need to do the Dune movie nights, because I don't want to watch it by myself. Watching a movie by myself is, like, depressing. I don't know. I like to be social. The new Dune has Timothée Chalamet. I like how everyone thinks I'm a Timothée Chalamet fan now. I liked Wonka, okay? Wonka was really good. That's the first movie of his I've seen. And you know what? He was fucking phenomenal. I have to be honest. He was really good. Shout out to Timothée Chalamet if you're watching. One must always be on guard. I've entertained thoughts of killing Sylus, and it's likely he's been doing the same. Sylus, meanwhile, is like, oh my god, I'm so happy I'm married to, like, the prettiest woman in the whole galaxy.
Your
Sylus
Majesty?
is a simp, bro.
Your Majesty.
Yeah, what's up? Yes? The secretary's voice over the comms brings me back to my senses. She's already finished reporting the matters discussed in today's court. Do as you suggested and keep a close watch on the situation in the palace for me while I'm away. Especially the former emperor's younger brother, Zinle. He's been scheming lately.
Yes, Your Majesty. I shall keep a close eye on Lord Zinle.
Zinle. It was a 50-50 if I was gonna get it right. I love Timmy, he's a great actor. I've never seen him act in anything. He was really good in Wonka. I went in expecting to be a hater, and I fucking love that movie now. I might watch it again. I think it's really good. After the call ends, I lean against the spaceship's porthole. Using its reflection, I observe Sylus, who's at the dining table, before I start thinking again.
I suggest you find a place to sit down.
What? He unhurriedly stabs his fork into the last piece of salmon. It's an Earth dish recreated by the spaceship's chef.
I warned you.
Now entering the Chaosy Galaxy. Autopilot has been disengaged. Switching to manual control mode.
As soon as those words leave the speaker, the spaceship suddenly lurches violently. All physical equipment malfunctions because of magnetic field interference. Lights flicker erratically. A second wave of turbulence hits. As the world spins, I reach out towards Sylus in the split second before I expect him to let me fall, but he catches me. His arm is firmly around my waist.
You have good reflexes.
Silas's face looms close. I can almost make out the fine hairs on his face and the shadows cast by his eyelashes under the light. Why are you being kind all of a sudden?
If I hadn't helped you, the Empire would probably be preparing their next monarch's coronation ceremony right now. Besides, it's normal for spouses to lend each other a helping hand.
Guys, he's my spouse. We haven't officially gotten... Before I can continue, Sylus grabs a helmet and places it on my head without saying another word.
We're here. Say whatever you want to say after you put on the helmet.
And he's concerned about my safety. Shut up. With a snap, he flips down the helmet's visor and my vision is immediately tinted with a dark grey filter as environmental data appears. A moment passes before my vision clears. Sylus has also put on a helmet. The hatch opens and he smiles as he turns to look at me. Hello? Okay. Couldn't find the X.
Welcome to Chaosy, Your Majesty.
Thanks, husband. My first impression... Oh, it does look like the Dune thing, though. I've seen, like, the pictures of Dune. This is exactly the Dune background. Right? Like beat for beat. No, this is something else. I remember... Oh, this is the background that was used in that one Xavier card. In that, the 10 days with you card where you're a plant. Dude, that card, I want to reread that card because for some reason I feel like I just completely, my brain just did not allow me to process what the fuck was going on. And I feel like if I read that card again, I'd start crying. Right? I forgot about that card. Dude, I feel like should we, okay, if we have time, depending how quickly I can do this, we might do that one today. I have like an itch to read it. It really is like, would you love me if I was a worm, but would you love me if I was a plant? And the answer was yes. My first impression of Chaosy is that it's hot. Scorching heat that seems ready to burn everything blazes across the planet's surface. I belatedly realize the source of it. I look up and a distorted planet explodes overhead. Countless fragments come crashing down like snowflakes with a thunderous roar. The ground shakes. I can't hear anything until my ears finally stop ringing. I open my eyes.
Do you feel better?
Hey, Daddy. What happened? I look past Sylus, who seems unfazed. Among the nearby planetary debris are several crimson crystals. Those are erythrostones?
They also make up the planet's core.
I'm sorry, the helmets are good. Sylus is so handsome that you don't need to cover him with a helmet, right? Like, that's not the point. The point is just that there's something about a helmet. I don't know what it is. Do you think, like, maybe I was attracted to Power Rangers as a kid? I just don't remember. I'm sure I watched it as a kid. I'm just trying to think, where the fuck did this come from? What triggers a helmet kink? I don't understand. Heatwave-like mist drifts out from the erythrostones. Wherever it passes, vegetation withers instantly, their roots showing signs of corrosion.
Planets collide above Chaosy, and their destruction spews out cores containing immense energy. Coexisting with them is the price you pay for survival.
I tighten my helmet and watch as several heavily bundled Chaosy inhabitants emerge from an unknown place. They pick up the erythrostones. I see their faces through my visor. They bear wounds from corrosion and none of them has really healed.
Your Majesty, Do you still think the Empire can handle resources such as Erythro stones?
The Empire has the Sky Curtain. It can block out disasters like this and selectively show the people.
A beautiful, peaceful, serene side of the cosmos. And it lets them appreciate life's beauty while looking at virtual scenery.
Sylus smiles and a hint of mockery flashes through his eyes. How could you know that? Literally, how could you know? I can't see his face at all. How could you know that? I've seen that expression before. It was when he looked at the beautiful scenery projected by the sky curtain from the palace balcony.
It numbs people's perception of chaos. No one would do such a thing here.
MC's an empath. Okay, Shane doors.
Chaos is the universe's end point, its destination. And the first rule of survival here is to be in charge of chaos. Aren't you the same way?
Oh, is that why you called it chaosy? Okay, that makes sense. Me?
Didn't you wager everything with this marriage so you could be in charge of the Empire's chaos?
Numerous thoughts flood my mind and faces harboring ulterior motives flash before my eyes. Interesting. They're the source of chaos, yet they're also literally the stepping stones that will secure my reign. Yes, you and I are definitely kindred spirits. Sylus's attendant has been waiting for quite some time. The royal guard remains on standby. I only brought 2 people as personal escorts. We follow Sylus and his attendant towards the floating platform that leads to Chaosy. The floating platform descends into an abyssal darkness. It travels an unknown distance, then a glimmer of light appears. The capital is underground.
When the Erythro stone showers pass, it will rise to the surface and operate like a normal city-state.
The underground capital is seemingly encased in an endless night. The lights never go out, and people's shadows are accompanied by bustling sounds. The center of the city is our destination. That's where Sylus's residence is. At the highest point of the residence, a dragon-shaped Erythro stone is embedded. It's what Sylus chose as his emblem. Like a sun or a heart, it's impossible to ignore. It compels people to look up.
My lord, the welcoming banquet for the Empress has been arranged. Lord Rogray and his relatives have also arrived.
Dragon mention. Thinking about how I'm about to meet the former sovereign who competed with Sylus for power, according to rumors, I place my hand in Sylus's. Why are you laughing? You're not pretending anymore?
I'm pretending.
He's so annoying, shut up. He grips my hand and the calluses left by weapons brush against my palm. I'm fine. I'm normal about this pixel man. It's totally cool. It's fine. Yes, Sylus and I fell in love at first sight.
I'm not smitten with her appearance. I adore her for her way of thinking.
Also my appearance though, right? Right? Did he just call me ugly? Did he just like neg me? What the fuck? I'm not smitten with his appearance either. I like his big, fat, girth motorbike. I pause, unable to come up with the right words. Seeing this, Sylus leans in. An amused expression is on his face.
What do you like about me? I'm very curious.
He's so annoying. Oh my god, shut up. Just stop talking. God. I'm fine. This banquet being held on the pretense of welcoming me is actually a confrontation between Chaosi's old and new leaders. Sylus and I sit on the seats of honor. We face a group of Rogray's relatives, potential enemies. We were discussing something that interests everyone in casual conversation, love. Prying eyes scrutinized my relationship with Sylus. His physique, his reputation, or his wit? You know what? I like a funny man. I like a man that'll make me laugh. I like his wit. He's no ordinary man if he can make the entire cosmos know the name of Chaosy in such a short time. He's the only one who's worthy of being my husband and our future together. There's a slight movement beside me as Sylus raises his glass.
This drink is to my wife.
Thanks. The words, "its future wife," were on the tip of my tongue. I want to subtly correct him, but when I turn, I meet his amused gaze. My wife. Never mind. As the banquet draws to a close, the elderly man sitting beside Sylus.
Your Majesty, Chaosi's Erythrostone shower will be over soon. When it does, the city shall rise to the surface.
You can keep talking, that's totally cool. The elderly man sitting beside Sylus slowly stands up. He raises his glass to me before tilting his head back to drink, and says whatever he just said. Thank you so much.
Our sovereign will be busy with his affairs, but I can show you what Chaosi has to offer.
I don't trust this man. You want me alone, away from him, in a foreign land? No, thank you. A kind gaze with a glaring sharpness beneath the surface. Gentle words laced with implications. I'm too familiar with this. He's trying to win me over. Oh, what, you want to marry me instead? No. Nearby, Sylus, who's remained composed throughout the banquet, finally leans forward. Wearing an enigmatic smile, he refills Rogray's empty glass.
Maybe I wouldn't be so busy if you had retired earlier.
That's hot. At some point, the banquet had grown quiet. Only Sylus's and Rogray's voices echo throughout the vast mansion. As the wine glass is presented to Rogray, the corners of his mouth slightly tremble despite his smile. His gaze is still fixed on me. I know everyone is watching me. They're focused on my choice, Sylus included. But his gaze reveals no particular position. There's only pure curiosity. I think Sylus would be a competent guide for showing me Chaosi's sights and sounds.
Of course.
A faint rumbling echoes in the distance. Another planet has most likely broken up and crashed to the ground. Rogray smiles and drains his glass. The stagnant air finally moves again, but the atmosphere has already turned unusually cold.
A harmonious marriage is also something worth celebrating. However, Chaosi is dangerous. Even if you're only here temporarily, I hope you'll choose your position wisely.
Maybe. The open conflicts and underhanded scheming in Chaosi are far from over. In just a few short days, I received numerous invitations under various pretexts. I have my attendants go to these events in my place. Behind the scenes, I asked them to record Chaosi's terrain, the location of important buildings, and the cycle of Erythrostone showers. I also secretly bribed some locals to monitor Sylus's movements for me. I haven't forgotten why I'm here. Even though Sylus and I are ostensible allies, he remains my greatest obstacle if I want to conquer Chaosi. I thought these few days in Chaosi would pass by peacefully. Unexpectedly, Rogray turned out to be more audacious and reckless than I had anticipated. On the night the Erythrostone showers ended, the city rose to the surface. I jokingly asked Sylus to fulfill his duties as a guide and actually had him take me sightseeing. An assassination plot that had been silently brewing in the darkness soon catches up to us. Oh.
Be careful.
Someone's trying to kill me? Once I hear the commotion, jet black arrows fly from the trees behind us. They whistle as they cut through the air. Sylus reacts more quickly. Before the arrow can take us both out, he pulls me into his arms and dodges to the side.
Unfortunate. We won't be able to enjoy the night. Can you fight?
I'm often a target for assassination, so I can deal with a few murderers. How many are present?
In their previous attempts, they never sent more than 30 people. But since the Empress has graced us with her presence, there will probably be around 50.
There's an ad, so we will pause on the assassination attempt. I think this might be the most fun so far, in my opinion. right? I think the others were quite heavy in the beginning. Sylus is always just a good time though. I think that's the reason I like Sylus so much. I am actually like a Sylus main. I like them both equally. I think it just, Rafayel I can show that I like him more because there's so much more content of his to go through, so I have more opportunity to like say how much I like him. But Sylus I like because like Rafayel seems like comic relief. At first when you meet him, he seems like he's gonna be the comic relief character, but he's very serious, very, very like his whole vibe is very dark. Sylus is the polar opposite, where he initially you think like, oh, he's gonna be like really dark and scary. He's just there for a good time. He's just here to hang out. Like he's so chill. Every single like little adventure you go on with Sylus in this game, like he's just vibing out. Like he's just happy to be there. Like that, you will never catch him stressing out. Like name one single time when this man has stressed out about something. He hasn't. He's just hanging out. He's just like, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. You want to go sightseeing? All right, bet. Like he's just making jokes the whole time. Like he's chill. He's chill as fuck. I really like Sylus for that. Rafayel, on the other hand, like he seems very like calm and like, I don't know, he seems very like goofy, silly, hee hee haha. But then like when you actually like get into his stories, it's all very angsty and I like it. I like the subverting expectations, as it were. All the characters I think have that. Like I think Zayne is the same, where like you go into it thinking he's like very cold, and then he's like the cutest, cuddliest little snowman on earth. And then, I mean, but his shit makes me cry though, because he's so The thing is, Zayne seems like such a dick at first, but he's so sweet. Like, he's so painfully sweet that it hurts my feelings when bad things happen to him. And they keep happening. They all subvert expectations, I think, because Xavier even like feels very like weak at the beginning and very like slow. Just he's like a sloth when you first meet him, and then I think the more you get to know him, the more you're like, oh, this guy's actually a badass. Like he's not chill at all, actually. And Caleb seems like very competent, confident, easygoing, outgoing, frat bro, you know, happy-go-lucky, what have you. But then also he's got like this weird yandere side to him. But then also like, in reality, he's just struggling. Like he's just really going through it. Like he has no idea what's going on. I don't know. He's looking at me right now and he's freaking me out a little bit. Just gotta cover his face. Bro, don't look at me, bro. Bro, don't do it. So true, Zayne's card has hurt me so much. Just let my man be happy. Bro, literally, just let him be happy. Is that so hard? Is that such a crime? Like, what the fuck, dude? I was so overstimulated last night that Zayne beating me in kitty- Oh no, bless you. Zayne beating me in kitty cards almost made me cry. And then I was like, man, what would he do if MC did cry? He'd probably just sit there like, are you okay? What do I do? What did I do? Should I get you ice cream? What do I do? Like, what? He probably panics so bad. Xavier was my least favorite at the start, but he quickly became my favorite. I'm the opposite to you. He was my favorite at the beginning, and now he's my mortal enemy. Me and Xavier have mad beef. Mad beef! I'm kidding. I really like Xavier, actually. It's funny because the reason I beef with Xavier is because he's the funniest one to have beef with, because he's so nice. I think like the easiest guy out of the 5 to like have beef with is probably Caleb. I think it's just like the most like common to hate on is Caleb, but I actually really like him too, so there's no like none of the allies do I actually dislike. Zayne and Sylus are the kings of awkwardness when it comes to comforting. Literally though. I think they all are. I don't know, like, I don't think any of them would be good at doing it. I think Caleb maybe, because he's just used to it. Sylus, I don't think he'd know what the fuck to do. I can't play kitty cards with Raph because he pisses me off. Yeah. Don't get me started on the claw machine. At least now he asks, like, do you want me to go first? Before, when he hogged the machine and didn't get a single plushie, it pissed me off. Alright, let's continue this.
Let's make this quick.
The personal guards get into position with well-trained precision. Their captain throws a rifle to me. He doesn't ask me ever. See, I'm Raf's main. That's all I know. Now, I think because I asked him to switch every single time he started playing, maybe now it's like, okay, do you want to go first? I don't know. Every single... I think there's only been, like, in the last couple months, like, a handful of times that he hasn't asked or let me go first. Xavier's taking over as my main now because I got to know him more. Really? Oh, okay. I feel like that's something to do with the main story, which I still need to go through. So don't tell me anything. But let's see. Let's see if Xavier... Well, okay. Let's see tomorrow, because I think tomorrow I'm going to start the main story. So let's see if he gets me tomorrow. I don't know. Will I end up a Xavier main? Who knows? Who knows? Stay tuned. The personal guards get into position with well-trained precision. Their captain throws a rifle to me. Sylus. Sylus ducks his head. The attacking assassins surge like waves one after another. They quickly drown out the sound of their comrades' death in their mechanical assault. Their erythrostone weapons flicker with an ominous glow. Each swing carries a deadly, killing intent. Since they're attacking me and Sylus, I'm almost certain that these are Rogray's people, but... if I die here, the situation will be more advantageous for Sylus. Why would he save me? There's no time to overthink. I pull the trigger again and hit the assassin, attempting to ambush Sylus from behind. Under the starlit night, the assassin's blood flows through Chaosi's dry riverbeds. My shoes and Sylus's face are stained. Ew. Not the murderer. I don't know how much time has passed, but the long battle is finally over. The victors have been decided. Bodies lie scattered before me. Breathing heavily, I lean against a tree. In the darkness, Sylus pulls a blade from the ground and slowly walks towards me. My temple throbs. I conceal myself further and grip my dagger in self-defense.
All the assassins are dead. Why are you hiding?
His voice appears right next to my ear. I tense up. Only after a moment passes do I manage to put on a composed expression. And you? Holding an assassin's weapon, what are you planning to do? He turns to reveal a blade fragment that's sticking out of his back. Oh! Is he okay? Blood continues to seep from the wound.
I want you to help me get it out.
This man is too chill. He's like, yeah, I've been oh no, I've been impaled, head ass. Like, what are you, Olaf? Can you please show some seriousness ever? I instruct the attendant to fetch medicine from the starship. Then I help Sylus lean against the tree and sit down beside him. The hem of my dress, torn during the battle, is in the way. I rip it off and use it to wipe the bloodstains from my hands and Sylus's.
This blade might have erythrostones, but this is the standard design commonly used by the Empire's craftsmen. Do you have any leads on Rogray's associates?
He doesn't want to give his wife the ick. He's got to be nonchalant. I don't want a nonchalant man. I want you to be chalant as fuck, alright? Listen. Real Princess Bride movie. I've never watched that. There's so many movies I've never watched, I realized. I thought I was really into movies. Apparently not. I've watched like 4, I think. I freeze, recalling my original deal with Sylus. I was supposed to investigate and uncover Rogray's hidden allies. At this moment, a name comes to mind. Zinlai. He's the previous emperor's younger brother. He should have been the next monarch because of his bloodline, but the Empire abolished the hereditary system long ago.
Oh. So he resents you for taking his position and wants you dead.
Oh my god, you're so smart.
And he just so happened to meet the former sovereign of Chaosi, who wants me dead. They're a perfect match.
Oh my god, they should get married, and then we should get married, and then we should go on double dates with them. It was mentioned in my secretary's recent messages that Zinlai has gone missing since I left. Perfect, right? Perfect plan, then they'll be less mad. Before disappearing, he contacted multiple weapons dealers within the Empire. The fragments of information coalesce to reveal the conspiracy's true shape. As I recall my experiences up to this point, I belatedly realize something. You already knew Rogray was colluding with the Empire. Is that why you sought me out? You used me as bait, Sylus.
I used myself as bait, too. Besides, no one is better than you in terms of determining which Imperial citizen wants to take the throne. Working with you makes investigating easier.
I put on a stern expression and silently tear open the bandages in my hands. I'm practically embracing Sylus from behind as I wrap his wounds. Just give him a back hug. There's no harm in that. After thinking it over, I forcefully wrap the remaining bandages around Sylus's waist and tie a tight knot.
You're being childish.
I glare at him before leaning back against the tree. My gaze sweeps over the cracked earth beneath my feet. Then I gaze at Chaos's sky. The city-state that's risen to the surface is a speck on the horizon. Without the pervasive red mist, its bright light is as striking as stars. In the night sky, crimson nebulae slowly churn and flicker with a faint electrical light. They pulsate like a silent heartbeat. Do you often deal with assassination attempts?
Anytime, anywhere, daytime and nighttime. It's very annoying. But enjoying the scenery after? This is a first.
In the Empire, the scenery is pre-designed by engineers using the weather system. I've never seen anything that's like this natural, wild scenery before. It's precious. He's talking about when we... Oh. On the couch, on the bed, kitchen counter, or stairs. This is the same feeling that Chaosy gave me. And... I turn to look at Sylus. He pulls me against his shoulder as if he anticipated it.
Chaosy didn't have scenery like this in the past. This is a monster-like galaxy. It pulls in any planets that come close and devours them.
Hey, that sounds familiar.
Chaosy's primary and secondary stars are also locked in the same struggle. They pull and tear each other apart. This nebula is the remnant of their struggle.
Are you saying...
Chaosy will march towards its own destruction. Maybe in a few hundred years. Maybe tomorrow.
His chest gently rises and falls with each breath, yet Sylus speaks of his homeland's destruction with an unsettling nonchalance. My god, he is nonchalant, you're right. It's like how he offers no explanation for those intimate movements. Everything's treated as natural. I suddenly understand why he's trying so hard to control chaos. You'd rather be destroyed on your own terms than wait for an ending. There's a soft rustling beside me as Sylus takes my hand. He guides it towards the nebula. Slowly, carefully, he guides my fingers to trace the scenery before us. It's as if he's sketching an invisible future.
It's like a dragon.
Sylus raises his chin towards the sky.
Its shape is like a dragon. Have you heard of them before?
Your emblem in Chaosy is a dragon. They're mythical creatures, yes? The Empire's library has several novels with stories about them. In those tales, dragons devour cities, burn wastelands, consume people's souls. Sylus suddenly laughs as if he thought of something.
Most people endure the status quo while secretly hoping for a new established order to arrive.
I'm sorry, I don't think anyone's gonna get this, but my K-pop brain just went new established style tempo, new east. If anyone gets that, you're real as fuck.
But that is built on the destruction of the old world. So people create dragons to overturn the current world for them. All the dreams they don't dare to realize are realized by it.
He tightens his grip on my hand, and his gaze reminds me of a dragon's eyes you'd read about. I'm unable to look away.
I know you want to kill me. I want to kill you too, for the future and established order you desire. Using any means necessary is fair.
I never thought a man telling me he wants to kill me would give me full body chills in a good way. That's kind of batshit fucking crazy. You want to conquer the cosmic empire after killing me and turn it into a livable chaosy. He's so romantic. The speculations I've harbored are voiced, yet I feel calmer than expected.
And you want to annex chaosy to make it the cornerstone of your reign.
Wait, did I miss something actually romantic? Because I'm just thinking, did he just tell me he wants to kill me? No, he just told me he wants to kill me. What? Guys, I was like, wait, am I misunderstanding something? No, he just said, oh, I want you dead, actually.
See, I told you we were a perfect match.
Cool. I also realized that my thoughts about why he saved me were unnecessary. Similar to how I want to kill him, he wants to kill me. So he won't let me die at the hands of others. How long do we have until we're enemies?
It won't be long.
That's his way of saying he loves you. Oh my god, you know what? Maybe that's why, but see, every time a man in real life tells me they want to kill me, I'm just like, oh man, he wants me dead, and not, maybe he loves me. Maybe that's where I'm going wrong. Maybe that's why I'm still single. Le petit mort. That's the only little death that I will accept from a man. Thank you.
When the time comes,
Questionable things. that
I
come out of
look
my mouth.
forward to it overturning the cosmos itself. There are no dragons in this world, but we can become dragons.
Only Sylus can say this shit without giving me the ick, I swear to god. Any other dude says this, I would say, ugh, disgusting. Sylus says it and I'm like, we can be dragons if you want to be. We can do dragon roleplay if you want. This Crimson Night seems to have ended. It's just time for Sylus and me. I really like the dragon metaphor. I like it too. No, listen, I like it too. I do. I get what he's saying. He's not saying like, do dragon roleplay. I understand. I'm just like, it's only Sylus can get away with it though. Truly. Hi Queen, welcome. How's it going? This Crimson Night seems to have ended. It's just time for Sylus and me. We help each other stand. Under our feet, our shadows sway and stretch in the distant firelight. They overlap. Even so, I can still clearly distinguish his shadow and my own from their outlines. There's a lot of stuff only Sylus can say to me. Dude, kitten? Any other man tries calling me kitten, I'm gonna beat their ass. I'm not kidding. Sylus says it, and I'm like, oh my god, daddy. How are you? I'm okay, I'm a little sick. Just a cough and sneezing. But I'm good. I'm staying hydrated with ginger ale. It's not piss. It's not beer either, it's just ginger ale. Do you guys have you have ginger ale in America, right? I think. If you said get on Discord, kitten, daddy's angry, I wouldn't even mind. I wouldn't mind at all. I would say, okay, daddy, anything you want. Any other man says that to me and I will block them. IRL. I hope you feel better. Thank you. I don't know. I just woke up this morning and felt sick. I don't know what happened though. So now I'm not allowed to go to work tomorrow. I have to work from home. But hey. I said to my manager, I was like, I feel fine. And she was like, yeah, but I don't want you infecting anyone. And I was like, yeah, that's true. I don't want to infect anyone either. You mean I get to stay home? Win-win. 10 days pass. My visit to Chaosy has ended, so Sylus and I part ways at the warp point. I return to the Empire, but his spaceship doesn't head back to his homeland. I know that Chaosy won't just watch from the sidelines and supply weapons in galactic wars now. Huh? Hold on, I said that wrong. I know that Chaosy won't just watch from the sidelines and supply weapons in galactic wars now. Okay, I get you. Before the countdown to our enmity begins, I occasionally communicate with Sylus after court is adjourned. Adjourned? I don't know how to say that. In America, they'd be like, nah, you're coming. Really? Even if you're sick? I mean, see, okay, you know what? The last company I worked for was American, and anytime I was sick, they'd be like, are you really sick? You're sick so often. And I'm like, yeah, I have a shit immune system. I don't know what to tell you. But they were literally, okay, I've talked about how insane my manager used to be, right? My boss, even. She was, like, psycho. Shout out if you're watching. What's up? You know you were psycho. literally used to say to me, well, she couldn't tell me to come in because I was in England, but she literally used to say to me like, oh, you're young, there's no way you get sick this often. And I'm like, so a pediatrician, do you know what a pediatrician is? You know, kids can get sick and young people can also get sick, right? Like, that's it. I know I'm not a pediatric patient, but like saying someone's young so they can't get sick is like the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. But she was like, oh, you're clearly faking it. And I'm like, hello? I've never in my entire like 26 years of life have I ever heard someone say you're faking being sick because you're young. Like, that's like the weirdest thing I've ever heard in my entire existence. There's no sick leave in America. I don't think I get sick leave either. That's why I'm still working just from home. I think you can, actually, I think in the UK you can get sick leave, sick pay. But it's like a couple days max. I don't actually know how much. See, I'm so used to working for Americans that I don't know actually what the laws are here. Every time I ask them, I'm like, wait, I get paid for like taking like bank holidays? They're like, yeah. And I'm like, oh. And apparently in the UK we get like 6 weeks paid vacation every year. And I'm like, my annual leave is 6 weeks and you're not going to yell at me for taking 2 weeks off? That's crazy. Wow. Look at that. What an amazing country I live in. What the fuck? True, you guys don't have healthcare. I think that's the worst thing about it. Sorry, not to like diss America nonstop, but like that is something that since I was young I've thought is really fucked up about America. Like, what do you mean if you're poor you just can't get healthcare? I mean, granted, like the NHS isn't perfect, but at least we have it. Like, at least it's there. Like, okay, the wait times are sometimes really long, and sometimes, yeah, okay, it's very like difficult to actually get the attention you need, but at least the option is there to go to like the GP if you have to. Like, the GP is, okay, granted, you get 10 minutes, you have to get in, tell them your problem, get the fuck out. It's very quick, but like at least like it's there and it's free if you're sick. Like, you can just go. Like, I literally can't imagine like going to the GP and being told like, oh, you have to pay £350. Like, sorry, for what purpose? We have private healthcare here too. Like, a lot of people do have private healthcare insurance, but I'm like, well, the NHS is good enough. I guess if it's like serious, like if you got like a serious condition, then I recommend people go privately if you can. But even then, like, I don't know, for most things there should be like, I guess it depends where in the UK you are as well, like how good the healthcare system is and whatever. But that's wild. You have to be very, very sick for them to take it seriously usually. And even then there is a weird tension. No, I know, because that's how my manager used to be. Like, anytime I would take vacation, she would get angry. And I'm like, why? I'm a human being. Like, what the fuck? But it makes sense to me why, like, a lot of corporate America wants AI. Because I'm like, yeah, that's what you want. Is you want a robot that doesn't get sick, doesn't have, like, a life, can work 24 hours a day for, like, zero money. Like, I get why you want an AI. Because you can abuse an AI and you can't abuse a human. Like, I get it. To be blunt, I get it. I want to move back to Asia more and more. Dude, I luckily have never gotten sick while I was traveling to Asia. But I have to say, from what I've heard from my aunt, she ended up, like getting a tooth infection in Japan when she went. And she's not, like, from Japan, but she went to a Japanese dentist. And she was like, it was, like, the best treatment I've ever received in my entire life. And I was like, yo, that's pretty good. I'm American, I give you permission to dish us. Well, I have no problem. I have to say, I have no problem with, like, American people. I've met, like, all the people in chat who are American. You guys are awesome. Like, I have no problem. I think Americans are very sweet. That's the one thing I have to say is, like, the community aspect of Americans and, like, the hospitality and, like, the general supportiveness of Americans is something to, like, not take lightly. I think, like, British people are quite sarcastic and quite, like, I don't know, a lot of British people are also very nice. I don't think it's fair to say, like, a whole group of people is bad just because a couple people are bad, but I think it's just the government. Like, it kind of ruins it for you guys. And I feel bad for you guys who have to live there and, like, deal with all this shit, because I'm like, you deserve so much better that it's not nice to know that like people who are so kind and sweet are going through such shit. Like, and there's nothing to like do about it. Like, I think that's where I get like so defensive about it, is because you guys work really hard. Like, I have to say, American work ethic is insane. Like, you guys work really hard. I get you have to, but you do. You work really, really hard. And you're very, like, kind despite that. Like, I think if English people had to work that hard, like, as an English person, having to work American work hours made me want to kill myself. I don't understand how people do that and have multiple jobs. Like, I literally do not understand how that happens. But I don't think American people suck. I think the government lets you guys down quite a lot. And England is kind of trying to be America, so we're heading down that path, which is pretty scary. Life-saving treatments get cancelled for people so often when they can't afford it. See, that's really fucked up, because the whole point, like, the Hippocratic oath that doctors have to take is literally, like, you have to treat people. Like, you literally have, like, a duty to treat people. Having healthcare become a business is so crazy. I don't understand how that's a thing. Because in the UK, like, we're taught in medical school, like, if someone comes at, like, one of the ethics questions that I literally had to answer in one of my exams was, if you know that like, a serial killer gets brought in and they have, like, life-threatening wounds, are you allowed to say, no, I'm not treating this person? And the answer is no. It doesn't matter. Like, if this person has, like, killed a family member of yours, it does not matter. If you're a doctor, you have an obligation to treat that person. If you're a doctor and you're the only person there who can and is available to treat that person and you don't treat them, you could get your license revoked. Like, it's that serious. Like, you have to treat someone. So the fact that, like, you can cancel a life-saving treatment or medication for somebody just because they can't afford it is insane to me. It's literally, like, I see so much about, like, insulin. Like, apparently people can't afford insulin. You will literally die if you can't get that. Like, what do you mean? That should be free. I don't understand. Like, I literally don't understand. This is really bad policy for infectious diseases not to get sick leave. Absolutely correct. I mean, like, I asked my boss, I was like, I can come in with a mask on. I feel fine. I literally said, like, I feel fine. I can come in. I'm not making an excuse just to stay off work. Like, I feel fine. I can come in, but I just want you to know that I have a little bit of a cold. And she was like, I would rather you stay home. And I was like, okay, I'll stay home. I was like, I don't want to infect anyone. I'll come in and wear a mask all day. And she's like, I'd rather you stay home. And I was like, okay, bet. I'm not gonna argue. I don't want to infect, because I don't know if someone's like, you know, has a immunocompromised. Like, I don't want to infect somebody and, like, potentially give them a really, because it might not affect me, because yes, I am young. It might not affect me as badly, but I work with a lot of older people. I'm like, I don't want to go in and infect them. But I'll still work. I'll just work from home. I can do that. I have ADHD in American working hours of what I imagine hell looks like. It is. As someone with ADHD who did that for 3 years, it is. Like, when I tell you, you can probably see, like, my skin is quite clear. And that's not me bragging, because it'll make sense in a second. When I was working that job, I'm not kidding. At the moment, I have, like, a little bit of acne with, just with my hormones. It's kicking in. I have maybe, like, 1 or 2 tiny little spots up here. Again, I'm not bragging. But this just goes to show how stressed I was, because when I was working on my last job, every patch of skin you can see was either covered by acne or eczema. That's it. Like, there was not one single part of my face that was, like, not red in some way, shape, or form. It, like my cortisol was so high that as soon as I got laid off, I lost 6 kilos, my skin cleared up. Like, I was like, oh shit. It was literally just the job giving me, like, insane amounts of stress. It was crazy. It really goes to show, like, how hellish it is. It's such a nightmare. And then, and the thing is, like, no one's, like, immune to stress. So, like, my boss was getting stressed by her boss. She was taking it out on me. I was getting stressed the fuck out. And then I was taking it out on, like, everyone around me. And that is literally not a healthy life to live. Like, now I'm so chill, because my manager's such a nice person. Like, she's so calm, and now I go in, like, I'm happy every day, because I'm like, I like my job, because I'm not being shouted at for no reason every day. You know? It's kind of insane. Hi, welcome! Enjoy your sleep. I'm also pretty sleepy and like, I think maybe there's something in the water today. Who knows? It was a full moon yesterday, so maybe that was like why we're all feeling a little out of whack. As someone with an immunocompromised best friend, I appreciate this convo. Well, it's important. I think it's important to like, you know, talk about it. We go on Tani jints here. You know how it is. Happy my wife day. Absolutely correct. This is a really fun card though so far, I have to say. Sylus is always a good time. Sylus is always a good time. Did I say hi to you, Luna? My brain's not working today, but hello, welcome. How's it going? And hi, Evie, I'll give you a hand too. How's it going? And hi, Agnes, how's it going? I don't think I said hi to you, but hi. May I ask, what do you do for a living? Tani, I need inspo. I would not, okay, listen, I would not I got lucky with my job currently because I work with a very nice person, but I'm a project coordinator. I did do project management and I got stressed the fuck out, so I dropped down and I'm doing project coordination again. But it's fun if you're like an organized person. And you might not believe that I'm organized, but I can organize like other people. I just can't organize myself. But basically all I do is like organize projects and help them out and do whatever it is they gotta do to get shit done, which is pretty fun. Hello, Tani in hand. Hello. But it's a pretty chill job. Like if you're interested in like meetings and taking notes and like using spreadsheets, sending emails, like I mean you have to be quite like a people person. I think I have to do a lot of talking and a lot of like in-person meetings and talking and stuff, but it's quite a fun. I have a lot of fun doing it. It's like I enjoy it more than I enjoyed medicine, for sure. It's less stress by a long shot. As someone who I've just been in such high stress environments my whole life that I'm like I needed something that's like not that stressful. It's not like life or death, you know, literally. So now I did project management for like a big corporate company, and that was where I got really stressed out. And the medicine I got really stressed out too. So I realized I need a low stress job. So project coordination in like a small company, like a small local company is perfect for me. Perfect. I can't organize for shit, but maybe interesting to do it for others. I think like it is quite a lot of, I mean, coordination is pretty much like 99% organization, but it's fun. It's quite fun. I don't know. I find it fun. It's a lot of like repetitive stuff. Like you have to do a lot of the same thing over and over and over again, but like if you don't mind doing stuff like that, then it's worth it, I think. Hello princess, how's it going? I'm glad that Tani's enjoying her job. It's because I work with nice people. I think that's the main thing. It's currently like that for me. High stress and unfulfilled job with very good pay, but the pay seems less and less worth it. Well, that's what my last job was like. So I was a project manager at a big corporate company, a very big corporate company, but it was very good pay, but it was long hours. I worked like, I think at one point I was working like 16-hour days, so I was literally just like hunched. That's why my posture's so shit now, because I had 3 years of literally sitting like this all day, and it's taking like, I think I've been out that job now for like just over a year, and my posture's still really, really bad because of it. Because I literally was hunched over for 16 hours a day, 5 days a week, sometimes 6, for 2 years. So it's, and like not going outside at all, not moving. I got 2 weeks off a year. But yeah, like the pay was really good. So I could take a year off to look for a job. And I can, you know, have savings and like that sort of thing. So it was good in that way, in like a financial way. But I have to say, like, now I earn maybe, like, realistically, including streaming, I earn maybe a quarter of what I used to earn. Maybe, like, maybe a little bit, maybe more like a fifth of what I used to earn. But I am so much happier. Like, sometimes I do get stressed out because obviously, like, you get used to a certain standard of living and, like, you get used to, like, being able to afford things and, like, suddenly going from like not having to think about saving for stuff to like scrounging to save for stuff can be quite stressful. But I just think like overall, like I have time to stream, which is something I really love doing. I have time to draw, which I really love doing. I have time to watch TV and fuck around and play games, and like, you know, that to me is more important. Now, is it likely that I can ever move out now? Probably not. Like, there's things you have to sacrifice, but to me it's like, it kind of depends like what's more worth it, if that makes sense. So you have to weigh your pros and cons and like see like what is it that you want from life, and like what are you willing to give up momentarily to make a better life for yourself. But I knew like I wanted to do something creative, and there's no way I could have done it at that job. So, you know, now I can work like a low stress job. Okay, I get paid a lot less, but I can cover my bills at least. And then I have time to do everything else that I like. So it's an improvement in that way. But do I want to have a job where I earn that little for that long? Probably not. Just because it is stressful to like have to constantly save and like, you know, have a difficulty financially. That's a new stress that I never really like had to think about as much before, because I was a kid, and then my previous job was pretty good. But yeah, you know, I think like the most important thing about a job is that you should be happy, because at the end of the day you have to spend like, I think the majority of your work or your life is spent like with your colleagues, so you have to make sure you like your colleagues, and also making sure that you have enough time to do something. Like now, for example, I work from home 2 days a week. So, okay, like the middle of the week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, is a little bit more stressful because obviously I stream Tuesday and Thursday and Monday as well. So I have to like kind of time everything to think like, okay, when can I make sure that I wake up can I make sure I sleep on time to wake up in the morning? Like that sort of thing. You have to like really be quite organized of like, okay, how can I like sort stuff out? But then like, you know, working from home Monday and Friday means that I have essentially like 4 days at home to do like chores around the house when work is slow, or, you know, plan stuff for streams, or like do some artwork or whatever else. And like I'm finally setting up my VGen stuff, so like working on that sort of thing. So you end up like, it's all about, life is all about balancing, I think. And that's something that I'm trying to learn as I'm getting older, is like you have to learn how to juggle stuff. Unfortunately, like it's hard for it to be perfect, like everyone's idea of perfect, but you can get there. You can take slow steps, like baby steps to get there. But it's important to be true to what you like, and it's important to be true to like, don't do things because other people tell you that it's beneficial. Whatever you want to do, you put your mind to it, you could be successful at it. So just remember that. And yeah, I think in the end it all works out. It just takes a while to get to a position where you can be, you know, more stable, I guess. I am currently in that unstable period again, but you know, I was last year just streaming with no income and no job, so that was like way more stressful. So at least now it's I'm not stressed about like not being able to pay bills and stuff like that, and I can just enjoy being here and like hang out and do all the stuff I like. And I just have to deal 24 hours a week being in an office and not really being able to do exactly what I want to do all the time, but you just have to make up for it outside of that time period. I think we had our daily tangent. What do you guys think? 16 hours a day is just, that leaves you no time to care for yourself, none, and like barely time to sleep either, which was not good. So when I say that last year was very weird, I mean it, because last year was very much like, I was out of work basically from December until November, so almost an entire year. So all I really had to do from like April to November was stream. So like that would have been very stressful had I not had people here who were making me laugh like 24 like 6 hours a day-ish. So that's why I say I really appreciate it, because I came out of that really high stress situation and I was like, I just need to laugh for a year straight, and you guys gave me the opportunity to do that. So that's why I always say I'm very grateful for 2025. I think it was a weird year, but it ended up being one of the best years for me creatively. And to be able to do the thing that I actually like doing, which is sit here and yap. You like drawing too? Well, you should show me sometime. You're in the Discord. You should show me sometime. I really want to change something in my career this year. Wishing everyone a better 2026. I hope that for you too. And look, I think it's important to say that, like, I do think it's important, and I'm not going to tell you what to do. Like, at the end of the day, you're going to do whatever is best for you. But I will just say, I would not recommend leaving a job without a backup plan, especially in the current economy. I would highly recommend that you have something lined up, that you have like an offer, you have a start date, and they're basically telling you like you can start here before you quit, because the current economy is kind of in shambles. So or if you have savings where you can like take care of yourself for at least a year, like I think that's very important. As much as I would love to tell everyone to just pursue your dreams, I think it's important to also be reasonable and realistic in a sense, and just say like, hey, make sure you're being careful and you're taking care of yourself, because the last thing I would ever want to do is have someone end up in a really bad situation, and potentially because like they listen to my advice of follow your dreams. And I think it's great, follow your dreams, but do it in a way that is sustainable, while you can also make sure you're supporting yourself. I think that's a very good thing, because as someone who just got laid off and had no opportunity to like make sure I had all that in place before pursuing my dreams, it was very stressful. So I wouldn't want that for anyone else. Just make sure you have like a good situation, but definitely look, because there's always something better out there. You're never stuck in like a bad situation, so take care of yourselves. Sylus, you're being very patient. Is the collection team I sent to Chaosy useful? The Empire's research department has been developing a bunch of anti-corrosion equipment. I thought it'd be perfect to send them to you for testing.
Using this equipment to collect Erythra stones is convenient. But this is enough. The team doesn't need to stay in Chaosy anymore.
As he speaks, a notification appears in the interface's lower right corner. It's a request from the guards at the Imperial border regarding the repatriation of the collection team personnel. The Empire's technology is second to none in the cosmos. I only wanted to support my fiancé's homeland.
Only the two of us are in this comms channel. You can stop pretending. Ordinary collection teams wouldn't be as well trained as these people. I'm not unaware of your plans that involve Erythra stones. Do it more covertly next time. Maybe then you'll actually fool me.
I glare at him and end the call. You goddamn rage baiter! Stop telling me what to do! At least the informants I planted in Chaosy haven't been discovered. He doesn't know my plan. During this time, I frequently receive gifts from Sylus. Each a memento from a different planet he's visited. Dill's snow white crystal sand, Farrell's thorn-covered fuck me. Each a memento from a different... I'm just gonna start again. During this time, I frequently receive gifts from Sylus. Each a memento from a different planet he's visited. Dill's snow white crystal sand, Farrell's thorn-covered flowers, Case's wind. How can he send me wind? What the fuck? I repeatedly check to confirm that these things are just gifts and nothing more. She's so on edge, like he's just trying to give her presents, and she's like, he's trying to kill. Well, I guess he did say openly, I'm trying to kill you. So.
If I were to give you intel, I wouldn't use these baubles as cover. Is receiving gifts from your fiancé an unbelievable thing for you, Your Majesty?
I realized today I have a weakness for men leaning down to like talk to me. I don't know what that means. Anytime any of them today did that little lean down animation, I was like, maybe an empty bottle with air. So you're just gifting me an empty bottle? Interesting. It's not like we're in an actual romantic relationship. Of course I'd be surprised. Over the comm, Sylus gestures as if to flick my forehead. God, he's so
You
handsome.
should start getting used to it from now on. Before we become enemies, our marriage alliance should continue for both our sakes.
Is that a Labubu twerking? Oh my god, Luna's twerking on my screen. That's crazy. I don't know what that just said. Sorry, I got distracted. What Sylus doesn't know is that his gifts are accompanied by countless reports about him during court. I'm spying on you, bitch.
Chaosi's former sovereign, Rogray, has been on the run for several days. Currently, Sylus is leading forces to annex every galaxy that sheltered and supported him. Your Majesty, Chaosi continues to expand.
Hello,
Considering their access to the Erythrostone weapons that Sylus possesses, the threat is immeasurable.
Welcome in. How's it going?
Your Majesty, there have been sightings of Zinlai and Rogray on the same planet. They're recruiting mercenaries. We've tracked them down. They established a military base in the Lorne Galaxy.
Lorne Galaxy
I'm
sounds
afraid
familiar too.
Zinlai is preparing to attack the Empire.
What was Lorne Galaxy from? Wasn't that from Zayne? That was from Zayne's card, right?
Your Majesty,
Or maybe
Sylus has become synonymous with destruction throughout the cosmos. You should annul your engagement with him.
Don't tell me what to do. I'm the queen.
Otherwise, the galaxies that support the Empire will feel a sense of betrayal.
I'm the queen. You can't tell me what to do, bitch. I'm sorry. She's just trying to help.
Your Majesty.
Yes? Enough. I close my eyes and rub my temples. Zinlai and Sylus, both of them are ticking time bombs. If Sylus chooses to invade the Empire while Zinlai stages his rebellion, instead of waiting, it's better to make the first move. I'll intercept Zinlai in advance. Rogray can be used as a hostage to challenge Chaosi. Here are my orders. Gather the most elite soldiers from our military. We shall prepare a suppression campaign against Zinlai and Rogray. No one is to catch wind of this.
Understood. But Zinlai's military base has anti-radar systems that block all detection methods. I'm afraid...
Don't worry, I have another way. I'm just gonna ask him. And he's gonna tell me because he's whipped. Do you have all of the cards? I do, but this is the last one that we're doing because I've done them all. Which is kind of crazy. But the Sylus was the last one for me to do. But if you want to see me do the other ones, I post them all on YouTube. Well, actually, that's a lie. I'm just lying to you. I'm so sorry. I posted Rafayel and Caleb on YouTube. Xavier's is coming out today and Zayne's is coming out tomorrow. And then Sylus's I'll post on Wednesday. And then we're going to go through the main story on Twitch tomorrow. And then that will be on YouTube on Thursday. I got a lot of thumbnails to make. Lord. It isn't until nightfall, when the garden's shadows slant into the Great Hall, that the strategic discussion about the campaign finally ends. Just as I'm about to leave, the fuck me, how do you say that word? How do you say that word? Strategist? Strategist. Just as I'm about to leave, the strategist's voice rings out behind me again. It's like a persistent ghost pursuing me.
Your Majesty, please announce the annulment of your engagement with Sylus as soon as possible.
Why are you up my butthole? Why? Do you want him or something? Like, what's up?
Otherwise, the Empire's relationship with other galaxies will be difficult to maintain.
Yeah, but he's so hot. Like, he's so hot. Like, what can I do? I know what I'm doing. I'm marrying a sexy man. Let me live. Lady. You just need Xavier's card and you'll have all of them. Let's go. Let's go. Having spent a full day at court, my mind is coated with fatigue. After slowly washing up, I spread out Chaosi's topographical map on my desk. Enter. My secretary is probably bringing me the midnight snacks. I'm used to this routine and don't look up. Amid the rustling, soft hands gently rest on my shoulders and begin to slowly massage them.
It's very late, Your Majesty. You should rest.
Who the fuck are you? Why are you touching me? State your purpose.
What are you talking about, Your Majesty?
I thought it was Sylus. I got so excited. Who's this random man and why is he touching me? I don't like that. Speak now or else you won't leave this room alive.
Your Majesty,
After sputtering meaningless syllables, he finally stammers out a sentence.
I heard you wanted to annul your engagement with Sylus. I consider myself no worse than him, so I decided to recommend myself.
My brother in Christ, you're so ugly that they won't even show me, like, your face. You're just a silhouette. Like, they said this man is so uggo. We're not even gonna do you the disservice of showing you his face. You just see his shadow. Like, the fuck do you think? Who do you think you are coming in my room, touching me, saying, I think I'm better than Sylus? Piss off! Fuck ass demon, get out of it. Get out of it. You seen Sylus before? You think you're no worse than him? Can't laugh. Can't make me laugh. Uggo. Like, what do you mean? Rug man? Where's Caleb to put him in the cuck rug? Exactly. Where's Caleb when I need him? Jesus. Got me heated for no reason. Good lord. Snapping out of my confusion that was caused by his bewildering words, I brush away his hands, cover the topographical map, and turn to him. In that case, enlighten me. What can you bring by being my fiancé? Resources? Connections? Certainly isn't personality, wit, charm, or aesthetics, so what else is there? I smile as I look at him from head to toe. You're not gonna tell me it's your... She's just like me, for real. You're not gonna tell me it's your face, are you? I'm not sure if I misheard, but there's a familiar chuckle outside the window. Why is Sylus here? Why is sexy music suddenly playing? This is insane. There are gods everywhere. Oh my god, he's so crazy.
It's just...
He's so crazy and hot. He wants to say something, but the laughter outside suddenly stops. A thread-like red mist drifts into the room. The rest of his words are stuck in his throat. The low gurgle is like a cry for help. I just got so heated at a random NPC. I just got so mad that this random man is touching me. Like, get the fuck out of my room. The rest of his words are stuck in his throat. The low gurgle is like a cry for help. However, the owner of that power doesn't give him a chance to open his mouth. I don't think I've ever been that heated in my real life. Like, good lord. In the blink of an eye, the man's body, entangled in red mist, folds. In an extremely disheveled manner, he's thrown out of my room. Period. As he should be. Thank you. In his place stands someone who I haven't seen for many days. Got very passionate. Because why is a random man in my room massaging my back? Who the fuck do you think you are? Get out of here, noble man. Noble these nuts, bro. Shut up. God. In his place stands someone whom I haven't seen for many days.
Despite the fact we've been apart for so long, your judgment and taste are still normal. That's something worth celebrating.
And you? Like, so offended the text disappeared before you finished reading. I was offended, because why are they making me hurry up? I'm a yapper, let me live. And you? I didn't think you'd throw caution to the wind. There are guards outside, yet you managed to not make too much of a commotion. Did you bring what I want? The magnetic... He brought something I want by the sounds of the music. Good lord. The magnetic field around the outer edge of Chaosy can disable almost all systems. Rogue Ray, whatever the fuck his name is, anti-radar interference isn't an exception. I asked Sylus to bring me a chip that could simulate the magnetic field's characteristics. He walks into my room, his gaze sweeping over the area where the nobleman had been several times. He fidgets with the ring on his finger. Following Sylus's gaze, I look at my bare ring finger. I took the ring off before I washed up.
Since when were you so careless, Your Majesty?
Is he mad? You want to punish me? Sorry. Wrong card.
If you're going to put on an act, you need to commit. That explains why a lowlife like him found an opportunity.
How are you so sure? Sylus, you're acting strange. I just remembered that that Rafayel 4-star card is real and not something that I just hallucinated, and I can't believe that that's a real thing that I can just listen to again. Like, I can't. I genuinely, I listen to it mind you, I've listened to it every day since I heard it for the first time. I cannot believe that is a real card that I can just hear in my eardrums whenever I want to. Raf's 4-star messed with my brain. Bro, I think I burst my lung. I was editing that video today and I was like, I think I had a heart attack live on stream. I can't believe that was made for me specifically. And you know what? Shout out Infold. They know what I like. He takes another step towards me, his fingers sliding along the edge. I couldn't even process Sylus's. I think that's how like fucked up it got me. I was listening to Sylus's being like, can I listen to Raf's again? One more time, please. He takes another step towards me, his fingers sliding along the edge of the table. The ring I had temporarily placed there falls into his palm.
Do you want to call off our engagement?
Just because I took it off one time to wash my hands, you kidding? The unexpected question catches me off guard. I didn't expect Sylus to care. Just as I'm about to tell him the truth, I change my mind. Are you concerned? Do you wanna smooch? I reach out to lift Sylus's chin. I'm fine. I reach out to lift Sylus's chin. I smile as I expose him. I see. You're jealous. But what can I do? You have a terrible reputation. This union doesn't benefit me whatsoever. Sylus's arm tightens around my lower back as he lifts me, takes a step, and pins me against the wall. Oh! Well?
Then let's take this chance to restate our terms again.
Whatever you want, Daddy.
No matter how voracious your appetite is, no matter how grand your ambitions are, I'm the only one who can satisfy you in the cosmos.
Okay. You're acting strange. His kiss interrupts me. His familiar scent traps me between the wall and his embrace. Before I can even wipe away my teasing smile, he bites my lower lip. Fucking hell. Sharp like a punishment, the tingling sensation reaches deep into my throat. The kiss is as fierce as a falling planet, scorching and burning hot. It seemingly melts away the distance created by those days without his touch. It incinerates my accumulated frustration and restlessness. He's going in. Yeah, he is.
Tell me you have no intention of calling off the engagement.
You care about this? That's childish. Unable to find a few seconds to breathe, I tilt my head back and let his trail of gentle kisses fall on my neck. He continues to go down. Huh? He catches my fingers as I run them through his hair. They're enveloped in warmth and moisture. How does it feel to live my dream, MC? What the fuck? He slips the ring onto my finger once again. It now carries the warmth from his mouth. Did he put the ring on my finger with his mouth? Is my finger in his mouth right now, or am I wildly misunderstanding what's happening? Is he deep-throating my finger? What's happening? He pushes it to the base of my finger. Is he deep-throating my Take your pants off right now.
You can say my behavior has been unusual.
Take them off. Drop him. Drop him. Gag him. How long is your finger? They're pretty small, to be fair. I'm not gonna try and tell you how deep-throating it might be to put a ring on my finger. Belle, I would like to see it. I would like to see it. Regardless, I would like to draw it. That's why he licks his lips so often. Because he can taste my fingy? Like, what? Fucking hell. That's how I want to be proposed. That's the only way I'll accept a proposal at this point now. You kidding? If you want to marry me, you better put that ring on with your mouth. I don't care. Never mind. Get down on one knee. Get down on one knee, put that shit in your mouth and deep throat my finger, and then I'll agree to marry you. If you can suck my finger, I'll marry you. God, I'm gonna end up marrying a freak, dude. That's crazy.
When we were apart, I missed you. Every single day.
Info, thank you for this card. I'm hot. It's like minus 10 degrees in the UK right now. I'm hot as fuck. My body feels weightless as Sylus carries me to the soft bed. We fall together. Let me read it, you fucks. Our arms and legs entangled. I want to read the sex scene. I take the initiative to close the distance between us this time. I know. I feel the same way. I caress his chest. His rhythmic heartbeat tickles my palm like a feather. A rhythmless beat pounds against my ears. Sylus's embrace seemingly melts me into him and slowly consumes everything that I am, bit by bit. Oh. Damn.
What the fuck? Was that meant to be? Was that meant to be in that? Did they put that in by accident? What the fuck? That wasn't in any of the other cards. Hello? Good morning. I just heard him nut. What the fuck? Good lord. He has to mark his territory, I bet. Show you why he's the best marriage choice? Don't have to tell me twice, I've seen how big his feet are. VA wanted to add a bit more. Forgot to turn off the mic, that's crazy. Okay, Sylus, I see you. Interesting. Soon the last trace of rationality is burned. The world around us fades. In what remains of our senses, there's only each other's breaths, touch, warmth, and scent. Mired in silken bedsheets, our consciousness drifts among the cosmos. Underneath the stars' radiance, our bodies are intertwined. I couldn't even read it. Sorry. I don't think about anything. I don't worry about anything. I only know that tonight, Sylus is acting slightly unusual tonight. He's somewhat to my liking. Somewhat? MC, move! What the fuck? Move! Somewhat? Shambles. After a night of deep sleep, the sky curtain is working as usual. It simulates beautiful, tranquil morning light. Deep sleep. I forgot they do this now. They just hard cut to them naked. Fab. I open my... Hey. Jump scare. I open my eyes. In my blurred vision, Sylus idly plays with my fingers. Oh, he's so cute, man. What the fuck? Sylus is so cute. Even the way it's described is like, oh, he like, his softness seeps into me. With Raph, it's like a dagger stabbing me repeatedly in the uterus. Like, okay, we get it. Raph's rough as fuck. Sylus is so soft and gentle and cute. I open my eyes. In my blurred vision, Sylus idly plays with my fingers. Meanwhile, Raf's got like a collar on, you fucking Anyway, I'm just thinking about my own fanfic now. Ringed fingers are intertwined. The Empire's diamond and Chaos's erythrostone glimmer brilliantly under the dawn. Waking up to this face, now I understand why monarchs would skip out on a tending court. Unable to resist taking a few more admiring glances, I only move when I'm completely satisfied. I slowly free myself from his embrace. The guards outside will change soon. You should leave while they do that.
You're kicking me out as soon as you wake up?
Smiling, he gets up and gives me— oh my god, fucking let me read. He gets up and gives me a chip while putting on his clothes. A chip? A chip? Like a potato chip? No, I know. Sylus doesn't fuck, he makes love. Meanwhile, Raph fucking collar on, bondage gear on, fucking— it's not even fucking anymore. It's just straight up like dumb shit. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Oh, come on now. Raph also makes love just with a sharp dagger. Repeatedly. Over and over again until neither of you can walk, apparently. Just as I'm about to take it, his hand moves to the side.
If you want me to help you, you should at least tell me why.
Ever since I returned from Chaosi, I've been thinking that the Empire's defense system needs an upgrade. The magnetic fields around Chaosi are natural forms of defense. They're worth studying. I lie with a straight face, sit up straight, and pull the chip from Silas's fingers.
In that case, I should ask you for payment.
I think you got it already. He takes his belt from the chair and loops it around me. Around what part? A slight pull brings me to his side.
You need to leave with me when I see you next time.
We're going somewhere?
Answer my question first.
What if our relationship is different next time we meet? Sylus never agreed to spare the Empire from conflict, and I never said I wouldn't take action against Chaosi. Not to mention I'm currently planning a campaign. Sylus is included in my calculations.
Let's make another deal then. Should that happen, our relationship will return to what it was when we first met.
He gotta stop doing this voice. Outside, the sound of footsteps from two groups of guards meeting as they change shifts resound.
So what's your answer?
I'll leave with you right now. Like, bet. Take me with you now. What the fuck? I agree. I'm afraid he and I will officially be standing on opposite sides the next time we meet. Of the aisle, right? Opposite sides of the aisle. Because you're gonna be walking down it, right? Like, right? I can't handle sweet loving Sylus. That's how he is, like 24/7. That's my Sylus, you know? I don't know. That's what like always gets me when people say that like Sylus is like a big bad mafia boss. I'm like, have you read any of his cards? He's such a softie. That's why I like him so much, because he's so soft. Like, I don't even get like hot. Like, I mean, he's hot, but for sure. But whenever I see Sylus now, I get like cuteness aggression. I just want to like squish him. I want to baby him. I know he's like big and like tall and massive, but I want to like squish him. You know. The intimidating hot one now to me is Rafayel. To be honest, like he's scary. I love him, he's my main, but he's scary. But Sylus I wanna like squish. I don't know. He gives me cuteness aggression. I wanna squish him. I'm gonna give him a smoosh. Raph is scary, but I'm into it. You know? I like that. I like it. I'm into it. Cuteness aggression goes hard with him. It sure does. Absolutely it does. It goes brrr. Oof. Oof. Right. Let's continue.
After parting ways with Sylus, I busy myself with the campaign's deployment and strategic discussions. 5 days pass in the blink of an eye. Sylus would stab you in the front, Raph would poison you with a smile and sing you a song as you die in front of him. No, he would not. Well, yeah, if they didn't like you. That's true. If you were married to them, though, no, they would. Raph would never poison. Raph would never forcefully put a potion in my mouth. What do you mean? That would never happen. What do you mean? After parting ways with Sylus, I busy myself with the campaign's deployment and strategic discussions. 5 days pass in the blink of an eye. On the day of the campaign, I held a secret rally on the mothership before setting out. I gave a speech to those participating in this battle. You shall take part in a war that could overturn the cosmic order. You'll become the authors of history. Like the mighty dragons from those legendary epics, you shall be the architects of a new order. After today, the cosmic empire will continue to prosper. And we'll beat Chaosi's ass like they deserve, god damn it. Passing through the warp point and arriving at Lorne, the scene Passing through the warp point and arriving at Lorne, the scene before my eyes was beyond my expectations. Dangerous red lights from the approaching fleet flash, and every one of Zinlai's private soldiers has guns and blades embedded with erythra stones at their waists. Even if he was allied with the former sovereign of Chaosi, it would be impossible for him to obtain a weapon supply of this scale. Only one person could provide these erythra stone weapons. Sylus. He double-crossed me! The bastard. The forces participating in the encirclement are only a quarter of the Imperial army. Faced with erythra stone weapons, victory is almost impossible for us. When did he learn of my plan and decide to turn the tables on me? You really are just like me. We're always merciless towards each other. Yeah, but you can let me win. Like, isn't it polite to let your wife win? Like, at least once. I know we're both, like, fucked up, but can you not just let me win? Like, what the fuck? So it's come to this. I know that if I were in Sylus's position, I would have made the same decision. Yet. Anger still surges in my heart. I curse his name again and again. When you learned of my plan, did you feel the same way? I practically slammed the comms button on the mothership's console. All spaceships can now hear my voice. All units, stay calm. You are to follow my orders. Get into a defensive formation. Retreating is our priority.
Your Majesty, Chaosi's sovereign is targeting you. You cannot fall into his hands.
After we fucked too, like, you're crazy. This is what Zayne did too. How are you gonna fuck me and then try to kill me? That's crazy. Damn. Come on, it was just one card from Raph and AU. They just exaggerated a bit. He's still very cute and intimidating. I don't know how it works, but I love it. As a Raph main, I'm right there with you. But we can clown on our husband, you know what I mean? Listen, if you can't clown on your man, do you even love him? You know what I mean? You gotta call him a little shit every now and then. And he's a little shit, goddammit.
Please, come with me. I'll escort you back to the Empire.
I'm not running away. What do I look like, a bitch? No. A massive explosion echoes from the upper levels of the mothership. Take me home. I want to go home. I'm scared. I'm scared. The hull violently shakes. Another laser pierces through the mothership. It's brutally torn in half. You gotta tell him he owes you $500 every now and then. He owes me so much money at this point. Like, I don't know if he's ever gonna pay it off. I grab the general and lunge. We narrowly escape disaster. The Grand General? Listen to me. Call for reinforcements.
What about you, Your Majesty?
I'm staying here. I will never let myself fall into Sylus's hands. However, I want to stay here. Oh, Mimberly, hello! It's my wife. Welcome. Hi, cutie pie. How's it going? How was your stream? Tani! Mimberly! How's it going? Hi. Thank you for shouting out, Mimberly. How's it going? How's your stream? Mimberly Raiden, also hi Raiders. Hi, Evie. How's it going? Hello. Hi, Ollie. Welcome. How's it going? Hi, Chris. Mim was blindfolded? Why? That's kinky. We made her listen to Secret Times blindfolded. Okay, don't tell me anything. I've only listened to Raph and Sylus so far. That's it. That's it. Oh, the Raph one? Dude, the Raph one altered the trajectory of my life. Like, I'm actually shook. I can't. Raph blindfolded is on par, you know? Par for the course, as you should, frankly. Oh, that's awesome. That made me bust along. That literally made me bust along. Thank you for the follow, Dean. Welcome in. How's it going? If you guys don't know who I am, I'm Mimbley's wife. It's nice to meet you. My name is Tani. We do Love and Deep Space content 4 times a week. Oh, fuck me. I just scratched myself in the nose. Hello. We do Love and Deep Space content 4 times a week. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday over here on Twitch. And we're a pretty chill, feral bunch of people. If you like that vibe, feel free to stick around. If you don't want to, that's totally fine. Also, but I appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping by. Oh, I just hit myself in the nose. Thank you, Timble Bridgerton, as well for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in, guys. How's it going? Raphael's made me glub in real life. I want to be your wife. Mim proposed already. Chris, thank you for the videos. That's very sweet of you. Nice name, by the way. What, Tani? Thank you. I appreciate it. That's very sweet of you. Oh, glub glub. I thought you meant me. Not me saying thank you on behalf of somebody else. That's so embarrassing. I'm gonna leave. That's embarrassing as fuck. I'm just kidding. It's like when you wave at someone and you realize they were waving at the person behind you and you're like, oh fuck. Well. But no, Bimbley, thank you for rating. I appreciate you. Yes, we're doing your husband's card. It's very good. I'm into it. He's so fun, man. Like, he's like a chill dude. I fuck with Sylus heavily. Tell me, guys, if you're new here, tell me. And if you're not new here also, you can tell me. But I think I know most of you guys' stuff and things. Who's your main? And we like everyone here, so no one's ever gonna judge you. No one's gonna be like, oh my god, you like Xavier? Ugh, disgusting. Tell me who you like, if you are comfortable. Caleb, let's go. My main is fish. You have taste. I have a fish in my bed as we speak. How's it going? One time I thought someone complimented me and they said, no, not you. That's crazy. I'm so sorry. That's crazy. That's crazy. Tani pulled a mim? Sure did. I be pulling her on the regular. You know what I'm saying? Almost created a catastrophe. Well, excellent first day here, to be honest. Harem, but Caleb and Raph on top. Well, I know yours, Key. Key, you I know about. I got affinity level 100. Let's go! First it was Sylus, because red is my favorite color and I love his looks with the red eyes. Let's go. But Raphael fought himself to play number 1. You're kind of like me then, because Xavier and Caleb were actually my number 1s when I started. And then Raphael choke slammed me into the ocean. So now he's my main. But also Sylus is a close number 2nd. Very close. Because he's very hot. And he's very squishable. And I like that. I do. I like it a lot. But no, I think we're just finishing up Sylus's card. I don't know how far in we are, but we've been going for like 2 hours-ish at this point. Now Raph is number 1, Sylus is 2nd, let's go. But Xavier's almost at the same point like Sylus. Oh! I said it earlier, but it's Xavier and Raph is 2nd. Let's go. You have great taste. But to be fair, I love all of them in a way, of course. I'm also a harem girly. I would say my ranking, I'm not shy about saying it, is Raphael is number 1, Sylus is number 2, and then everyone else is number 3. I love Xavier. Well, I don't know about Xavier. Xavier's fine. He's fine. Zayne and Caleb are like constantly fighting for number 3. But Xavier's creeping up there. I have to be honest, with his recent cards, they're kind of eating. I really do like Xavier a lot these days. Raph is far at the top. I love Xavier. You heard it here first, folks. Xavier's a Libra man. It's complicated. Look, I have a wild history with Libra man. I just don't. I even have a moving wallpaper on both my screen. Can I see? Raphael and Zayne are always fighting number 2 for me. Well, who's your number 1? Oh, Caleb is number 1. That's, you know what, that's interesting, because I know a lot of people who like Caleb also like Raph, and Caleb and Zayne are like the childhood duo, so it makes sense, Sylus and Raph is a very popular combination too. And I do think it's because they're basically the same guy, different font. And if you think that's controversial, you're wrong. You're wrong. If she says she hates Xavier, don't believe her, it's a lie. I enjoy Xavier now. He's fine. Tani, they revealed Raph is really a Libra. I'll blow him. I don't care. Suddenly I love Libra men. All of them. Hit me up. Oh, you got it from Wallpaper Engine. See, I have all the 4 stars like on a loop on mine. So, but it's like all the boys. All of them. I think someone said that I'm their main, and oh, Glub Glub, actually Tani is my main. I'll give you all the free 5 stars, whatever you want. I'll give you the spiciest secret times. I got you. Caleb is my favorite and Rafayel is my comfort character. That's cute. Apparently a lot of Caleb biases have Xavier as their bias tracker, which is interesting to me. That's what the survey from last year said. Huh. I guess they're both jealous. If you like jealous guys, they're probably good. They're very protective and strong. I can see it. Wallpaper Engine. I've heard that that's pretty good. My friend who plays lads is a Xavier bias. Let's go. Let's go. I like that. And listen, I started playing lads because I saw Caleb and I thought he was hot as fuck. That's like the only reason, to be honest. And then Xavier I thought looked like Gojo and I was like, damn, I can fuck Gojo. Let's go. Turns out I couldn't up until like recently. But you know what? A win is a win. A win is a win. I played the game just since 2 months. Okay, that's how are you finding it so far? I like hot, protective, affectionate characters. Fair. I started the game because of Caleb too. I just saw his eyes and I was like, that's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. But I've already watched tons of guides and explanations and all myths. Okay, well you probably know more than I do, but I am a big hater of spoilers, so I'm the type of person who likes to figure things out in my own time. But listen, I give you my heart. Well, I can do someone's heart for you if you want, if you'd like. I can, well, okay, I will accept your heart. Thank you, my love. That's very sweet of you. I'll give you my heart as well. Do you want a Caleb kiss? I can give you a Caleb kiss in return. Hold on. My lips are dry, so it's perfect. Okay. Nice and dry for you. I just watched them because I couldn't get them. That's fair, that's fair. I just try not to, like, get swayed by other people. But once I get through them, I'm about to become a lore demon. No one's ready for, like, the evaluation of, like, lore that they're about to get from me. I started to play because of Zayne and Sylus, but stayed for Caleb and later on Raph. Fair. Zayne is a big one. Zayne is how I got my friend Simi to start playing, too. My friend. My bestie. I got Simi to start playing because I showed him Silent Poem and he was like, who is that man and how do I fuck him? Popcorn noise is perfect. Exactly. Tani, what moment made you go, yep, this is mine for Raffins for Sylus? Ooh. See, Rafayel is really difficult for me to understand what happened. I think it's just because he made me laugh. You know what? I thought it was the nest. I thought the nest was like when I was, I thought the nest was when I was like, oh, Raphael's hot as fuck, actually. But I have to say, I think it was when he first appeared with like and he like twirled the fishing net around his fingers, and I was like, what else those fingers do? But then I thought he looked like a K-pop idol, and I was like, oh my god, he's so hot. Then I started liking him more. But when I first saw the video, I was like, I don't know, like, you know the intro video with all the guys like on a loop that you have to watch for like 4 hours when you download the game? When I got there, I was like, okay, Caleb's gonna be my favorite because he's hot. He's hot as fuck. So, but then, and I really, Rafayel was actually at the bottom for me because I was like, he looks very gentle, like he looks very soft. I don't know if I'm into it necessarily. But then the more he spoke, the more I was like, you know what? I really like him. He's funny, he's silly, he's like, he's also seems quite serious. I do think Nightly Stroll helped a lot. Like when he said the jellyfishes are walking naked, I was like, this guy's funny as fuck. Sylus, I don't actually know what it was. Sylus I initially thought was very scary. I thought like I wouldn't like him that much. And then I think it might have been like when I started getting his like, getting to see his actual personality, like through the, what's it called? Like, you know the Bond story of his? When you get to like actually see what he's really like? That got me. At that point I was like, oh, he's actually really nice. Like he's not scary at all. Like he's actually very soft and gentle, and I quite like that. I liked how different it was. Like he looked scary, but he was very gentle. That's what made me like Sylus. I think realizing that he might have a scary job, but he's a very soft guy. I like that a lot. I liked it a lot. Let me see what else I have missed. I cried a lot. I've done all the myths at this point, so you won't spoil me, don't worry. But thank you. We're redoing Wrath Myth? We are. Oh, we have to do so many. I have to do the... I want to do Master of Fate again. I want to do Lumiere again. I want to do Tears of Ramiro, because I just never processed it. And... there's a bunch. I think Abyss Walker I have to do again. I don't know. I was so annoyed in the beginning with Raph. I can see that. At first, it took a while, I have to say, for him to grow on me, but I did like how funny he was. He's so dramatic and hilarious. I like how different he is. Like, initially he seems very funny, and then his actual story is very deep. I like that. You loved his Idol banner card. I like that one too. Do you also listen to K-pop? I do. I'm like an old K-pop enjoyer though. I've been into it since like 2011. I'm a hipster. But yes, I have been listening for a long time. So I don't know like many new groups. I know of them. I know the music, but I'm not as into it. But I'm a big fan of SHINee. That's my favorite. I can't wait to see her reaction to the Kindle. I'll get there. Your people are too nice, Mimbly. What can I do? They all came in here and they're talking to me so nicely. What can I do? I want to yap to you all instead of playing. They're all hot. They are very... Listen. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 out of 10, man. Let's just say that right now. I'm getting a friend into lads. I think they're going to turn into a Sylus person. And we love that. We love that. Nightly Stroll was actually why I resisted becoming a Raph bias for so long. I was like, nope, too bratty, I'm the brat here. And he still managed to grab me at some point. Well, we recently learned, all of us together, that he is a brat tamer through and through. That man is a dom. There is no way no one can ever tell me now that Rafayel's not a dom. There's no one on this earth who can look me in the eyes and say he's not dominant. Did you hear the same thing I heard? Because he was 1 second away from putting me in full bondage gear. What are you talking about? Good lord. He's a dom and a top. Exactly. And I've been saying that since the jump. No one believed me. No one believed me. And look. Almost everyone I know starts the game as a Sylus person and ends up picking up another guy. Really? See, I was a Caleb person. And then he's now number like 3 or 4, I think, on my list. Look up Taman and tell me that's not Rafayel. I've been saying that since the jump. I'm really into K-pop. Also, who are SHINee? They paved the way. I'm gonna get cancelled. No, they're a group who debuted in 2008. They're consisting of 5 members. They're very, very good, and they're like the... I don't know. They're like... I want to say they're like the idol's idol, because they kind of are. Like, a lot of new groups say that they were inspired by them. Listen, that's what they say from their own mouths. Look up your favorite person talking about SHINee. They probably did it. Sylus has been very patient today. Absolutely correct. I told a friend about the game and about Raph. Let's go. He just said that he looks like Jungkook. Really? That's funny. He's a switch? Nope. He's a dom and a top. Mimbly, I will argue with you until the cows come home. That man is a dom and a top. The only man in this game who's a switch is Sylus and maybe not Rafayel. Caleb. That's it. Can't say that, but they both have a habit of head tilting. Maybe. Rafayel's spicy, so a top dom, yes. Sylus is a bottom dom and sub. He's a switch. Sylus is a switch. I've gone through this. Sylus is a switch. Caleb is a switch. All of them would do whatever MC wanted at the end of the day, but Rafayel is dom top till the cows come home, bro. He does not let you be on bottom for like more than 5 minutes. On top for more than 5 minutes. But you can get Catch 22 from Lemonette. You can get the poses from Lemonette, bro. I'm sick. Sick. SHINee Big Bang were big ones back then, right? Yeah, they were pretty big back in the day. They're still pretty big now. I'm just saying they're still earning awards and stuff like that, you know. I'm still recovering from the Caleb previous solo banner. Oh, that was hard as fuck. Sylus leans to sub, Caleb leans to dom. I see that, yeah. I see that. How do we get the music? It's from Lemonette. From Lemonette. The new Lemonette thing. Once you do the weekly tasks, you get the little limes, and then you can redeem them at his treasure trove. And he gives you a bunch of good shit. I got a lot of stuff today. Yeah, you can get poses, you can get music, you can get like some clothes, I think. The only one I have left to get is like a yellow dress that came from some event. It's basically anything that's in the event shop you can get in the Lemonette trove that they just introduced today. But it's like a gacha system. But I think once you get one of them, like once you get like one thing from Lemonette's Trove, then you can't get it again. So I think like the more you do it, the more likely you are to get stuff. You started a few months ago, let's go. Random, yeah, it's gacha, it's gacha. But I think it's lasting a long time. She could easily cosplay MC, that's fine. All I got was stickers, I don't use them. I got some stickers too, but it's fine. You get, how many chances do we get? I think it's permanent, right? So you can get it like every week, I think. It might just, depending on how many things you've already got from event shops, it might take you a little longer, but if you got a lot of stuff from event shops, like, you can see how many things you've got and how many things you have left to get. So I guess, like, as more events keep coming out, they'll keep adding more stuff into there too, so. It's pretty good though. I quite like it. I think it's quite a good addition, because it was free at the beginning to get it, so if it's in the event shop, the only way you could get it is by doing the event, so I think it's a pretty good addition, I have to say. I took a lot of stuff since the few months I'm playing. Oh, like you bought a lot of stuff? That's fair. I had a friend of mine listen to one of the Caleb Spicy Secret Times. To make it funny, I told them to have the lights off, close their eyes, and listen to it right before bed. Oh god. Can we get Misty Invasion music? I have no idea. I haven't looked through all the music yet. I think it's just Catch 22 and Birthdays at the moment, as far as I can see, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, I'm gonna continue, because I think Mimbly's waiting to see me hold the, Mimbly's like, play the kindled bitch so I can go to sleep. Okay. I'll never let myself fall into Sylus's hands, but thank you all if you came from Mimbly. I appreciate you guys are very, very sweet, and Mimbly has an amazing community, so I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I will never let myself fall into Sylus's hands. However, I want to stay here. I'll be a witness to Sylus walking towards the future he desires. Is it happening now? Oh my god, I was edging Mimbly so bad. I'm so sorry. Oops. Oopsie. She's edged, folks. I can still hold on. Not that. Oh.
Are you waiting for reinforcements or the chance to give up?
It walks like it's heavy, bro. What the fuck? The helmet, the slow walk, the swaying his hips. I'm gonna nut. Threaten. You're infiltrating the enemy mothership? You're arrogant. 10 out of 10. He's coming for his wife. I'm coming for him. What are we talking about right now? Too much? Too much.
You owe me a life. Don't forget to repay me.
I'll do whatever you want, Daddy. Hello? I'm clicking it! What do you want from me? Then let go of me. Don't think you can- Girl, don't think you can read.
Are you afraid you'll be unable to pay me back?
Apparently I can't read. Then let go of me. Don't think you can take advantage of the situation.
Really? Are you afraid you'll be unable to pay me back?
I think I can do it. Jesus, just yeeting me, why don't you? Fucking hell. Treat me nicely, bro. What the fuck?
Now it's our turn to level the playing field.
Oh, okay. Okay! That's fun. I like that. This is good. What the fuck? He really just threw me! Dude, what the hell? This is the most animated one so far. What the? This is a movie. That's crazy. That's so well made. Ah, she's so cute. Are those your people?
I'm here to rescue you, Your Majesty.
That's literally Gojo, bro. What the fuck? I'm here to save you, Urahime. That was cunty. I like that.
I wonder if the Empress still wants my belated assistance.
I want it. But I doubt you'll help me unconditionally. Okay.
If you agree to stand by my side, my loyalty, my power, and everything else that's mine, it will all be yours.
Ooh la la. Damn. Get it. That's good soup. That's what I call good soup. That's excellent soup. The coordinates Sylus entered into the spaceship for the third planet in a solar system. What a man. Covered in yellow sand, it drifts in the cosmos. Sips on ice soup. Guys, you're in an active war zone. Can you fuck later? Like, do you mind? Covered in yellow sand, it drifts in the cosmos. Through the porthole, my destroyed mothership gradually recedes into the distance, along with that war where the tides of battle had turned. All of it fades away. Zinlai's army is annihilated by Sylus, and Rogray has long since been captured. The victor is obvious. To be fair, that's kind of their thing. They used to it.
I checked. Not a single person from your army died in Lorne. Do you feel relieved?
After living in the N109 zone, to be fair, like, they fucked to the sound of gunshots, like, 24/7, probably. A blade spins out between my fingers, and I pointed at Sylus. Explain yourself, Mr. Fiancé. Sylus smiles and takes a step back. He taps a holographic display behind him, and a fuzzy recording immediately begins to play.
Zinlai is Rogray's biggest supporter. Killing him was one of my objectives as well.
The former sovereign of Chaosi. He's no longer important. You can take him away. I can tell you everything. The galaxies he allied with, his hideouts. In exchange,
Hi, Gigi. How's it going?
I want to know the movements of the Cosmic Empire's current Empress. I want the Empire's throne and the head of the woman currently sitting on it.
You want me to give you head? That's disgusting.
There's no conflict of interest between us. We can be friends.
You're nasty.
My army needs Erythrostone weapons. With your assistance, defeating the Empire will be effortless.
Disgusting. Unease rises deep within me. I turn off the recording. This uggo. Can't even show me his face, he's so ugly. You used my plans to make a deal with Zinlai? Sylus, I could have sworn I told you to let me know when you're going to use me as bait.
Pretend you're me for a few seconds. Would telling you about my plans allow you to profit from the conflict?
I'm momentarily at a loss for words. The answer would most likely be no, but I keep that to myself. When did you find out?
I knew from the beginning.
He smiles, holds up 2 fingers, and waves them in front of my face.
I've been watching you. It's like how you planted informants in Chaosi.
He knew that and he still fucked me. That's crazy. He's insane, actually. Sorry to do this to you guys, but there is an ad break coming. So sorry. So very sorry. It's a minute and a half, but we can yap in between, which is very nice. They can't not hold back. Oh, it skipped. I'm very hyper chaotic right now. Hey, you'll fit right in. Be as hyper and chaotic as you want to be. Be friends. I have 5 husbands. I'm good. So hard pass. I had the exact same reaction. Well, that he's ugly as. Oh, that he wants me to give him head. It's disgusting. Like, how dare you? You come to my house, and in front of my husband, you ask me for head. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Get out. Get out of here. What's with all these gross men? In Sylus's card. At least he's not problematic. Just saying. Zayne. He knows his wife is the boss lady. As he should. As he should. Quick, divorce him? Why? Why would I divorce him? That's so mean. How's everyone doing today? You all alright? Zayne, I heard. Listen, Zayne was a little problematic. Zayne was a little problematic. I'm just putting it out there. He was doing his big one, and I don't know how I felt about it. I don't know. Little bit concerning. Did I miss anything during the ads? No, we just yapped during the ads. I don't play the card, because I'm not gonna paywall you twice. They're all a bit problematic, honestly. That's true, and we love them despite their flaws. That's true love, baby. When you love your man despite his flaws. I mean, listen, I'm in love with the serial killer, you know what I mean? Listen. I know what I like. It is what it is. I know who I am. You're good but very cold. I'm also pretty cold. It's like, it's pretty chilly here too. That's true, but I still love them and it's fiction. And that's on period. It's fiction, it's not real life. We can separate the two. The spaceship glides past brilliant star clusters and destroyed asteroids. It gradually approaches a sandy yellow planet. That planet is called Earth. Oh! It's said to be the birthplace of all dragon-related legends. He takes my hand and leads me towards the deck. We step onto the boundless yellow sand as if we've landed on the softest page of a legendary tale. What?
Humans left this planet behind for hundreds of years. It was alone in this corner of the cosmos. Until we arrived. Maybe we'll become legends on this planet tomorrow. Like dragons.
If one day all these AUs end up being like linked to the origin story of Earth and Lincoln and all of that, I'm gonna crash out. I am literally gonna lose my fucking mind. If they end up being like, psych, it wasn't an AU, it's just like a future sight into like the future of the Earth, I'm gonna crash the fuck out. You will see me in 5 years time crashing out, being like, I knew it! Like full Matt Pat level, Music Man level crash out. Like that is gonna be me. I'm about to be the Matt Pat of lads. I mean, I have my theories with Catch 22. I need to redo that, to be honest. The Empire won't fall because of one defeat. But Chaosi's power continues to grow stronger with each passing day. A delicate balance was achieved between the Empire and Chaosi. I thought it's different versions in similar timelines. I don't know, man. We won't know until like until the story ends. Frankly, we don't know what the fuck they're gonna do. A delicate balance was achieved between the Empire and Chaosi. The Empress and that sovereign maintained a relationship between the two galaxies through their political marriage alliance. When their interests align, they're partners with perfect rapport. When their interests conflict, they become ruthless enemies who show each other no mercy. The entire cosmos holds its breath and waits for another clash between the Cosmic Empire and Chaosi. When that time comes, the universal order will shift. It's said that this is what Empress Tani of the Cosmic Empire, that's me, and Sylus, Chaosi's sovereign, hope will happen. 418 years later, they welcomed such a future. But that's a story for another time. What? Except from the never-ending cosmos. Huh? Wait! Bro, if it ends up being that these... If they end up being like, this is gonna be like an origin story for like... I'm gonna fucking lose my marbles. You think I've lost them already? You haven't seen anything yet. Do you kind of want to go back and see what happens if I say I like his physique, I like this, I like that, but I just can't be bothered to go through everything again. That's like a lot of clicking, right? I said I liked his wit. Should I do it? I don't know. Do you guys want me to do it? Zayne the Doctor, hello, how's it going? Not the cliffhanger, edged. I feel edged. I feel like I've been edged, and not in the fun, kinky Rafayel way. Let's go through and do the bad ending. How about that? That much I can do. Let's do the bad ending. The one that I did accidentally for Zayne and Rafayel without reading, because I'm stupid. Cold? Dude, go cuddle your fiance. What you doing?
Galactic light shines bright. All stars gleam in harmony.
I'm giving you tips, bro. She's cold too. You know? Gigi, you're not here. I'm trying to wingman you right now. Galactic light shines bright. All stars gleam in harmony. I don't want to do... I'm skipping. Hold on. I'm skipping. We know what's gonna happen. Giving him tips. I didn't say giving him the tip. That's different. That's reserved for Sylus on our wedding day, okay? This is the only man I'll give the tip, because he'd like it.
Did you choose a color that matches me?
I thought we weren't talking about the incident. What incident? I have no idea
It's
what
time
you're
to receive our
talking about.
blessings.
Oh my god, you're so beautiful. I want to kiss you on the mouth.
This distant. If you want people to notice something's not right, well, you're free to push my hand away. You're already... This marriage of D's.
Okay. We're here. Back out of the engagement. His tempting words are like a fiend's offer. I re-examine all of my decisions up to this point once again. He's not wrong. I'm an empress. Why do I need a political marriage to achieve my goals? Are you implying it's unnecessary? Even if I were to walk out and announce that our engagement has been annulled, no one would question me. I push Sylus away and step back. My stance couldn't be any more obvious. Surprisingly, Sylus's smile doesn't disappear. It's as if he had already anticipated this. He steps aside and opens the door for me.
You may do as you please.
Announce annulment. So fuck this guy. Frankly. Many years later, as the war in the Allure Galaxy drags on without reaching a conclusion, I often recall that distant afternoon when I annulled my engagement with Sylus. Did his smile mean I walked into the trap he'd set? Was everything part of his plan? I'm not sure, but I believe that it must have been the case. In the cosmic year 649, Tani Shikari, hey guys, that's me, the 6th Empress of the Cosmic Empire announced the annulment of her engagement with Sylus, the 2nd Sovereign of Chaosi. We can almost say with certainty that this is the beginning of the war between the Empire and Chaosi. The Empress and Chaosi sovereigns spent their entire lives locked in opposition. With their passing, it's difficult to trace the original reason for the war. Fragmentary records suggest that even before their proposed marriage of convenience, Empress Tani intended to annex Chaosi. Meanwhile, Sylus had plans to conquer the Cosmic Empire. The desire for conquest burned more intensely than romantic desire. From this perspective, who could say they weren't perfectly matched arch-nemeses? Are they not schemers who used ambition to constrain fate itself? Tani and Sylus, a century-old empire and emerging forces, a union that never reached a joyous fruition, and a war that never found a resolution. Excerpt from the never-ending cosmos. I wonder if, this is a crazy thought, I wonder if these will end up being books on our bookshelf, because apparently you can read the books in your bookshelf at home. I wonder if all these books that they call out will end up being books that we can actually go and read. Because they always have like excerpt from this journal, excerpt from this book. That would be fucking crazy. I think Infold might actually publish them. That would be cool. If they end up doing like a FNAF and having books and shit too. Oh, I hope not. The amount of money I spent on this game, I hope fucking not. I can't buy books too, are you kidding? Then I will become MatPat. I'll be the MatPat of fucking lads at that point. That'd be insane. So I did say that we'd do Xavier's card if we had a, not Xavier's new card, but Xavier's plant card if we had time. But what I did promise everyone that I don't want to edge you all, that I haven't listened to and I know nothing about, so no one spoil it. If you spoil it, you get yeeted, and not in the fun, sexy Sylus way, in the band way, is Caleb's new card, Verdant Wetlands. Because everyone wants to see my lands get wet, apparently. So I think that's what we're gonna do first. And then if I have it in me to do another card after that, if that doesn't break my brain, maybe we'll do Xavier's card. Maybe. Maybe. Does everyone have water? I have ginger ale. You want to give head to Sylus? Sure. Why not? Hey, Hattie. How's it going?
I'm not too busy right now. Tell me, what's bothering you? We can figure it out together. Whispering time again. A secret? Or a trick? Since you're the bait, I'm happy to fall for your trap.
The helmet kink is going crazy right now. I'll do Mimbly. Mimbly gave me her heart, but I'll do the Sylus heart animation
You're here.
on her behalf. With the helmet.
Who lives here? Listen closely. There's no need to tell me, I already know.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Hand Sylus. Let's hand Sylus real quick. Let's give him a cheeky handy. Why not?
What happened?
Oh, okay.
Here's one more person who won't let go.
The clip through was a little questionable, but that's fine. Watching people react to this stuff when I might be sick is probably bad for my body, but I don't care. Hey, I'm reacting to it when I'm sick. So that's something else. Any boy? No, you have to tell me who, Posse. You gotta tell me who you want. I can't decide. I guess I could. I'll roulette it. You know what? I'll roulette it. Let's see who shows up. So what had happened was he pissed me off. He pissed me off, so I turned him into a carrot. He pissed me off, so I turned him into a carrot. That's what happens when you piss me off. I turn you into a carrot. I don't know what to tell you.
Go to bed first. I'll be there soon.
What did he do to piss you off? He wouldn't come home. He made me pull like 180 times. You have no idea what you're talking about. I have no clue what you're talking about. Do they keep wearing that scarf for you? No, because I don't let them choose what they're wearing. Ever. You think I give them choice? No. Me when Xavier doesn't come home, put the Lumiere fit. That's what you gotta do. You gotta put them in something they hate. But Rafayel, like, I don't know what he hates. I don't know what to put him in because he looks good in everything.
I'll be there soon.
Anyway, let's deal with his heart, I guess. Carrot boy. Get over here, carrot boy.
You are checking my pulse for me, Doctor. You should read the hospital's code of conduct.
Doctor, shut up. Crazy. He hates cats. That's true. I don't have any of the cat shit though, because I'd missed that banner. Maybe I'll put him in the cat gloves. I could get the cat gloves for him. Threaten him with that. Caleb, I don't know what to put. We don't have any cilantro adjacent clothing for Caleb. The cat decal. You're right. You're right. And then who else? The Sprout. I could put the Sprout on Caleb.
Why don't you go to bed? You can barely keep your eyes
Sylus
open.
is a good boy. Sylus never gives me problems. Sylus is a good boy. He never does anything bad to me. He's very nice. He always comes home quickly. Lest we forget the time I got him in one pull for his passionate appraisal card. I don't think he's ever made me like pull a lot. He comes quickly. He comes so quick. He comes fast. One pull wonder. One tug is all it takes, bro. That's it. He comes fast. He does. Hey, it's a compliment. Shit.
Do you want me to sleep with you?
Yes. What? Not in that though. I don't understand how he hates cats. Because he's a fish. Fishy cats, obviously. Fish eat cats. My Raph is wild today. The white shirt, black jeans fit with the white scarf and the rosy splendor. Ooh, I don't let them choose because they always pick stupid shit and I'm like, you're pissing me off more. So I address them. And also because if I like R1 something or whatever, then I wanna see them wear it. So I put them in it until I'm sick of looking at it.
This is the perfect time to look at the moon.
I'm not looking at the fucking moon, bro. Shut up. Alright, well let's listen to Caleb's new card. Let's do that. Caleb pissed me off in the house. I kicked him out because he annoyed me. Dude, my MC is pissing me off. Because why is she obsessed with Xavier? She's trying to make out with that boy 24/7. I'm like, you are married, lady. He is only in this house to boost levels. Like, that's the only reason this man is here. Get him out. I think I've literally banned him from the house. Wait, let me check. Tiny sentence of the day. I'm not looking at the moon. Shut up. I'm not looking at the goddamn moon. Shut up. Leave me alone. Let me see if I banned him. I can show you my house a little bit. I don't know what she was doing, actually. Oh, my house is all pink. Oh, I was sleeping with somebody. Who was I sleeping with? Whose heavy-ass feet is that? Hello? Oh, Sylus, okay. God, Sylus walks so loud. What the fuck? Did I ban him from my house? Xavier, where are you? Hold on. Yeah, Xavier. Well, everyone's banned from my house at the moment. Xavier, I can't fucking deal with it, dude. God. She's like obsessed with him. She's trying to kiss him every 15 seconds. I'm like, you need to leave him alone. At this point, he's gonna get a restraining order on your ass. Right, let's do, let's do it, guys. Let's do Caleb's thing. Why is Caleb the only one that's there? Win the house? I don't know. Because you picked him. Pretty house. Thanks, guys. I'll give you a house tour, but it drains my battery. So, unfortunately, I cannot if we want to do more stuff. But let's do the, Caleb card. Because I pulled it for you freaks recently. Alright, everyone said that they wanna... Tani is making her MC try to kiss... No! On the swings! She's like constantly trying to make out with him. I'm like, stop, dude. So I asked everybody which one should I listen to. We've listened to Raf's, we've listened to Sylus's. Everyone said Caleb. So now I'm scared. I don't know anything about this either. So I'm not gonna look at card. I'm not gonna look at chat. I'm not gonna look at anything. Please don't spoil anything. Please don't tell me anything. You will get yeeted. Be good. Thank you. That's it. Alright. A storm never lasts the morning, yet sudden rain can fall all day. Oh, fuck me. Is he Colonel?
Those who dare to mess with the fleet sealed their fate since the beginning. Yes, go ahead.
Is he in Colonel mode? Bye, Gigi.
You forgot to close the window again. You fell asleep on the couch, huh? You're sleeping so peacefully. I don't have the heart to wake you.
Also, hi, Angelica. Welcome. How's it going? Okay, not on my spine, bro, please.
I missed you.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It's very sweet of you. Oh, it's angelic swag. Not Angelica, but thank you. I appreciate it.
Why are you pulling away?
Because you're breathing on my neck, bro.
It's me. You're awake? Yeah. I just came back from the fleet's HQ. I'm just going to change. Doesn't my colonel uniform make you comfortable?
I'm fine.
If it doesn't, then why did you move away?
This is my dream, dude. What the fuck?
Well, I'm freezing. You're okay with the cold coming in from the window. But you think I'm cold? Fine.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm good.
I'll get you a blanket.
I'm good.
You don't need to be in a hurry to thank me. I'm not here to take care of you today. If you're cold, you need to come over here yourself. Sit.
Yes, Daddy, what the fuck?
You sat in my lap before. What are you afraid of?
I'm fine.
The fact that I'm wearing my uniform? Do you actually believe I can't tell what you're thinking?
I can't see what Queen's saying, but I know she's saying so much right now.
Feel it.
What the fuck?
You're thinking about that interrogation, right?
Not this! this?
Do you remember the mood tracker that was on your neck? Detecting emotions doesn't need to be complicated. When it comes to you, I'm more effective than that device.
We turn this up
It's
real quick.
just that we're not close enough. Come closer. Open up. You won't move. I have to go to you. If so, things won't be simple anymore.
What's he gonna do? Punish me? Oh, is that supposed to make me scared? Oh, okay. Oh, he improved. Okay. Was now the time?
You need to breathe. Am I in a bad mood because of the fleet? Do you still have the energy to think about them?
Oh my god, he's in my brain!
The person under the Colonel's command right now is you. Watch your mouth.
What the fuck?
When the Far Space Fleet's Colonel is present, you're not allowed to be disrespectful. But I guess you've already failed in that regard. You're pulling away again. Are my leather gloves chafing you?
Oh my god!
Not allowed to bite, though. The interrogation isn't over yet. You're not allowed to squirm.
This is porn. This is just
What exactly am I interrogating you for? You tell me. Answer me. Who is the Colonel?
What the fuck?
It's me. Well then, can I do this?
The whimper!
Good girl.
Nothing could have prepared me for that. What the fuck?
You still feel cold? It's a bit hot. Don't worry. I'll do it slowly. I'll take good care of you. Why are you trying to escape again? We're just getting started. We can keep going. You are aren't sure if it feels good.
Oh my god!
Is that really the case? It'll feel good. I'm here. I know everything about you. Get on top of me. Let me see you more clearly. Is that okay? Say it. Say yes. I heard you.
Okay, nothing on earth could have... No wonder there was splooge on his chest in the fucking picture. Good lord. Oh my god. Nothing could have prepared me for that. Nothing. I feel like I just need to sit with it. I feel like I just gotta sit with it. I gotta... More like sit on it. No, what was sending me is just, I wasn't looking at the chat, but all I saw is just a wall of pink, and I was like, I just know Queen is with me on this. Queen, it must be Queen crashing out. I just knew it. I don't think I could tell you what I just listened to. I don't think, like, my brain is already actively deleting it as we talk. Like, it's, as we speak, my mind is getting rid of it right now. In real time, I can feel it being deleted. That is crazy. I thought Rafayel's was crazy. I genuinely, on my life, I was like, there's no way it can get weirder than Rafayel. Not weirder, I am into it, but there's no way it can get, just so we're all clear, I'm into whatever the fuck went on in Raf's card. But I didn't think it could get spicier than that. Well, his kiss is improved. His kiss is certainly improved, and quickly. You could not... there's no planet on which you could have, like, in no world could you have told me that this is what's gonna happen in Caleb. The laughing? The way he's like laughing? Well, he's not a virgin anymore. Key, you and I, we can't stay in the Caleb virgin truth corner. That man knows what he's doing. God damn it, that's crazy. Infold needs money? These are free! He sounds unhinged. Oh, I'm into it. I'm sorry, listen. One thing I fear that Infold's gonna make me reveal is that I'm into some weird shit, and they've hit at least 4 of the things in this month, in this week alone. Good lord. Nothing could have prepared me for this. He was unleashed in this card. We were leashed in Rafts. He's unleashed in this. Fucking hell. Nothing could have prepared me. Literally nothing. Literally nothing could have prepared me for what I just listened to. You could have, again, just like in Raf's card, I said when we did Raf's card, I was like, you could tell me that in Rafayel's card, there's bondage and blindfolding and like potential like food stuff. I wouldn't have been prepared. I wouldn't have. Nothing would have prepared me. You could have told me in this one, oh yeah, you're gonna bounce on Colonel Caleb. I would not have been prepared. I would literally not have been prepared. At any point in time, I would never have guessed that was gonna happen. That's insane. And also, I have to say, listen, I don't clown on it in the sense of like being disrespectful, because I have always said the voice actors work really hard, they're very talented. I clown on Caleb a little bit. I do. I clown on Caleb a little bit for the kisses, and I say I'm gonna give people Caleb kisses and it's super poppy and whatnot. They mix that shit good. They mix that shit well. Jesus, they upped their game for this one. He upped his game for because sometimes in Caleb's Secret, I can't even speak. Caleb's Secret Time specifically, he gives me the ick a little bit. A little bit, you know, he does. He gives me the ick a little bit because he talks like he's trying to be sexy. And that's why I am a virgin Caleb truther, because I'm like, that's what guys sound like when they don't know what the fuck they're doing, right? Like, I'm gonna make you feel so good, and it's like, you have no idea what you're doing. You have no clue. Like, there's nothing, you don't know what you're doing, okay? Here, I don't know what, like, you can tell he knows what he's doing. I don't know, something in him changed, and God bless them. They ate with that. That's crazy. That is crazy. I want to see what you guys were saying though, because I feel like I've missed a lot. I don't think I can see everything though. I might have to end up like going through and watching it back. I win the bet. I always knew he whimpers when he goes in. That was that whole thing was crazy. What was my heart rate? I knew she'd scream at that. I don't even remember what I screamed at. He's gonna have to get his suit dry cleaned. Well, she squirted on him, on his chest, in the sorry to be crass, but it's true. On his, like, fucking, on the picture, there was something on there. Listen. I'm just saying. Controversial opinion. Listen, I get it. I have that feeling with Caleb, Nana, that you brought up. I have that feeling like a lot of the time, and it's giving like, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm gonna pretend like I do vibes. That's crazy. I think listening to the Japanese versions of this will kill me. And I'm someone who listens to, I'm out and proud about it at this point. I listen to a bunch of these Japanese audios that are like a little spicy. A little very. I'm not shy about it, but that will end me. Sit on him with it. Apparently. I've done it before. I think I should make my friends listen to this. Honestly, everyone should listen to this. I wanted Simi to be here. Next time Simi's here, we gotta make him listen to it. Dead ass. No wonder MC bites him. Which one's spicier, Caleb or Rafayel? I think Caleb. Caleb is more aggressive with it. Rafayel is spicy to me because it hits something that I personally enjoy. But Caleb, I think, is more aggressive with it. It's a little spicier. Holy moly. We're collectively into weird shit, no one's judging. I don't care at this point. I'm an adult, I know what I like. I'm not like, it's not like I'm 16, I'm 26, I know what I like, bro. Just Raw didn't even take his clothes off. Oh, I bet it was Raw too. Listen. Real talk, the way this game has encouraged acceptance and openness around kink and sexuality, it's so healing. Well, I think that's the thing that I was saying yesterday about otome games in general. There isn't that shame around like any of the sexual nature of stuff like there is in, I mean, to be honest, a lot of the time I feel like in Western media it's a lot more vanilla, I've noticed, and it's weird because it's, or like if it is a little bit kinky, then it's like it's a big thing. Like 50 Shades of Grey was like a huge controversial thing, but a lot of otome games have like, I mean, Mystic Messenger again has like kinky endings with bondage and shit like that, and orgies and whatever else. Like, I think it's pretty common in otome games, especially ones that are a little bit spicier, to have like kink mention. But it's interesting to see how people react to it, because it's I think it's not what people are used to, if that makes sense. So I don't know, but I think it's pretty, it shouldn't be shamed. Listen, as like, if it's something that two consensual adults are doing, who gives a shit? Some people like different shit, whatever it is. I'm glad we dunked on him for his kisses. Be the change you want to see in the world. I do think that if people hadn't complained, then they probably wouldn't have changed it, or like known that it was a problem. So, you know. Because he's emotional, so he's not overthinking is my guess. In this one? Yeah, maybe. The whimper was insane. It jumped from 80 to 115. His poor leather gloves. Bro, are my leather gloves chafing you? Where the fuck are your leather gloves, brother? What is happening? Good lord. I don't know, I think though that like a lot of people are very, the more I've like spoken to people, obviously like you don't talk about shit you're into at work, but like most people are pretty open about what they're into. I think at the end of the day, you're all adults, everyone's into different shit. Like there's nothing bad about it. You're just into what you're into. But no, if I was MC, I would bite him too. I would. Technically, leather gloves need to be conditioned. You're sick for that, Key. Key, you're sick. You're sick. What do you mean? That's not conditioner, brother. Oh, man. Christening the gloves is insane. Nothing could have prepared me for what I just heard. Now I'm scared as fuck about Zayne. I'm not gonna know. So I'm planning to get Zayne's next. And then, look, there's like something. I can't zoom in, can I? He's got cum on his chest. We've all seen it. I'm planning to get Zayne's next. So I think I won't know anything about Zayne's until 2 days from now, maybe. And then Xavier's I'm gonna get last. I don't know though, maybe I should save Zayne's for last, because I think Zayne's is usually pretty insane. Insane, if you will. And Xavier's are also pretty crazy. So I don't know. Spanking sound would have been great in this. I would have, listen, I think it would have fit, you know. Also, hi Styler, how's it going? It took until my late 20s to even be comfortable discussing anything like this because I was raised around so much shame and we don't talk about that. Hey, I'm the same way. I'm from like a, not conservative, but I guess my family's not conservative politically, but they are pretty like traditional Indian family. So I don't even swear in front of my family. Or if I do, I'm met with like And you guys know how I am, right? This is my actual personality. Like, it don't go down very well. But I wouldn't talk about this stuff in certain situations, you know, but I think in some circles it's fine. Like, we're all adults, we're into different shit. It is what it is, you know. But no, I mean, I'm only comfortable talking about it as of this year, and I'm 26, about to turn 27. So there's like, it comes with age, I think. And also, you don't know what you like until you get older. His abs are wet. Sure are. Leather needs to be conditioned and made bouncy for impacting kink. He is right. I know that, but conditioned with cum is crazy. Frankly. I think I'm going to bed. Thank you for hanging out, Dean. I appreciate you. And anyone who came with Bimbley, I appreciate you guys very, very much. Thank you for following, and thank you for being so sweet. If you ever want to come back, I'm live Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday playing loud. So if you want to come back and enjoy our crazy little community, you're always welcome. Oh, well, I don't know if I can handle Xavier's card after that, frankly. Yeah, no pressure ever. Never any pressure. Just let people know so they know if they want to come back when you can find me. All part of the plan. What's the plan? Tomorrow my plan is to do... I don't know if Xavier's card I can do in half an hour. If I can do it in half an hour, I'll do it. I don't know if we can, though. But my plan for tomorrow is to do the main story. So I know nothing about main story. You can't? Yeah, I don't think so. Doing his 5 and 4 star in the same day, just saying I would recommend. Wait, who? Who? I'm confuzzled. I don't know what to do. I have a little bit of time. We can do something else if you guys want to. I think either we can... I don't know if I unlocked anything else. I don't think I did. Only thing I got for you is Xavier? Wait, which 5-star? I'm confuzzled. I'm sorry.
It's time for you to sleep. Say goodnight to me.
Say please. No, carrot head. Get out of my face. I think then... So tomorrow my plan is to do the main story. I don't know anything about the main story. So I think maybe we'll at least give it a start tomorrow. Day to listen to Caleb in Japanese. Do you hate me? Do you want to see me die live? Like, what are we doing? Should I see if I can download? Because, listen, I've been thinking about getting the game, or like replaying the game in Japanese anyway. Let me see. Actually, yes. Yes, what? How do I get the different languages? Ooh, it's a huge language pack. How many thingies? I got a lot of space on this thing. How do I get it? How the fuck do I get it? Hello? Oh, language. Duh, Tani, that's where you get it. Game language. Nihongo. Oh, that's fine. I think I can do that. Right? Oh no, that's not what I wanted, right? Oh, fuck. It's voiceover, right? Oh, shit. Oh! Nuts! It's fine. I still need to listen to Xavier's 4-star in Japanese. The VO always goes crazy. Can I cancel this download? Ah! I fucked up. Do you have space? I have like 10 gigabytes free. I deleted so much stuff from this thing. How's everybody doing? Xavier in Chinese was probably my favorite. I have to say, we used to listen to all of them in all the different languages. They're just a bit long to do all of that now. We have so much to... I think if we ever have, like, we run out of time, or, like, we run out of stuff to do, I'll do that again. But... I'm dehydrated. You're dehydrated, and you're trying to dehydrate me more. I see how it is. I thought we were friends, man. Should I... I'll tell you which Xavier card it was that I was wanting to do. You tell me if I could do it quickly. It was a free one, so I assume it's not going to be that long. Where is it? It's not the new one. It's the plant one. Where is it? It's the one where he's wearing the hump. This one. I don't think it would take that long, right? I could probably do it in... Nah, maybe not 20 minutes, though. Maybe I just watch it in my own time. I don't know. It's pretty long. I think it's a bit long. You have to time the yap in, that's true. Fuck! Fuck! Alright, let's see if I've got any Sylus stuff to do in the meantime. I probably do. I have so- oh god, I have so much. Oh my god, I have so much. Okay. Let's do some video calls with Sylus.
How's it going, kitten?
Pretty good.
Me? I'm not in the wilderness. I'm at Lincoln Central Park. Just happen to be passing by. The evening scenery is nice. I thought I'd stick around for a bit. It doesn't matter if I'm busy or not. Nothing will get in the way of me video calling a cat.
I'm not a cat. I'm a kitten.
Why is your mouth like that? No, it's not a murderous gaze. I think it looks cute. Well, if having your fist raised isn't exhausting, keep it like that. Yeah. I'm looking forward to your revenge. I won't even resist. Behind me. I didn't see anything run that way. Only pigeons. A lot of them, I might add.
He called me cute.
There's no point in feeding them. I watched them snatch
weakness.
food from tourists plenty of times already. And because the pigeons eat so well, they're very fat. It will take a while for them to get off the ground.
Him and Rafayel
Also,
cannot stop
feeding
fucking.
them alone is boring. No, nothing happened. Mephisto's just dueling with them right
They
now.
can't stop fat shaming.
I mean,
It's a disease.
we've been hanging out for a while. It was only a matter of time before you started rubbing off on me.
I'll rub off on you now. Don't
I
tempt
should
me.
move the camera.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
So watching a crow fight pigeons is more fun than looking at me. It's a
Yes.
shame the battlefield moved to another location. I'm the only thing you can see now. What? Do you want to look at something else?
Yeah, move the camera down a little bit.
Behind me is a fountain. Earlier, people were tossing coins into it to make a wish.
Just tilt it down a
Do
little
you
bit.
also want to make one? I happen to have 2 coins. You keep nodding without even a bit of hesitation. I guess both wishes are mine. Yes, I don't believe in things like this, but I won't let that stop me. I wish we'd feed the pigeons together next time. As for my second wish, between crows and pigeons, I wish you cared more about me.
Oh, I do. Oh, you're so. Oh! Don't do that to me. Don't, no, don't, no. That's not allowed. The fact that Tani moved into position. Wait for the. I was about to as well. I was about to. Don't you. Anyway. What I said? You weren't thinking it too? You weren't thinking what else would I want to see? Tilt the camera down a little bit? What do you mean? You wouldn't say, you're not allowed to say that to your boyfriend? What's up? What kind of relationship is this if I can't joke about a dick pic? Come on now. Is that not normal? Anyway. I haven't been in a relationship ever, can you tell?
You're away?
Barely.
I see it's bright outside on your end. There's no such thing as day or night in the N109 zone. It's hard to tell what time it is, honestly
Wait, what?
speaking.
Did I miss that?
Besides, it's very foggy here. That's why I'm asking you for the time. You'd make a good clock since you hunters are always on the lookout for wanderers at night, and in the morning, you're a yawn machine. Yes, I know watches exist. But it just feels better to check up on you. And I can see what the weather's like wherever you are. The weather in the N109 zone is quite limited. It's always foggy. Always. It's at those times that this place has a false sense of serenity. How come? Do you really want to know, or do you want a fun answer?
I always want a fun answer.
Okay. The real answer is, not many things live in the N109 zone. Once it's foggy, you won't be able to see even a soul. You're regretting it now? So, do you want the fun answer? Well, there are a lot of people here, but I don't feel at ease with any of them. There. You have both answers now. Which would you like to believe? I don't dislike the fog. I just get tired of it sometimes. Thank you for inviting me over for some sunbathing, but no. You can enjoy that yourself, sweetie. For me, seeing you is like seeing the sun itself.
Shut up! He's flirting with me and I can't handle it. How does he keep breaking the fourth wall? Well, he's in my house. So. Is it breaking the fourth wall if he's literally here? Like, let's be serious. Is it downloaded? Let's see. Language. Oh, this is gonna fuck me up. I don't think I've ever listened to them in Japanese before. Yeah, that's fine. You can't do that in English either, baby. What do you sound like in Jap? Wait, do I know what he sounds like in Japanese? I don't think so.
貴重な夜の時間を睡眠に費やすなんてもったいないよ。
I wasn't expecting it to be that high, but you know what? I don't know what else I was. Listen, it's very cute. Sorry.
やったことの責任はちゃんと取ってもらうからね。
Okay, you know what? I kind of like it though. I think I'm so used to his deep English voice though that it's a little jarring, but I like it. Wait, talk
こ
more.
んな素敵な夜にシラフでいるのは逆に無粋じゃないかな。
Wait, I like it.
君はどう思う？
Komura? Is that Rafayel? I don't know their Japanese names. Sorry. I think that's Rafayel though, right? Yes. Okay. I know Mahiru is Caleb. Do I know what Zayne is? I don't know. I think Sylus is Shin, right? Because I remember it's like death. Xavier, I can't remember what his is. I know Homura Ray. Oh my god, yeah, it's Ray because he sounds like Ray from 50% Off, and that's what Ruka made me laugh when she... If you don't know what 50%... Say, okay. Yeah, I remember that, okay. I follow someone on Blue Sky who has that username. Okay. I like their names. Interesting. What did you... Oh, you wanted the... Palm? Palm.
そんなわかりやすい罠引っかからないよ。君は本当に遠慮がないね。
Wait, I like it. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Oh no. Wait, I don't know. I don't think I know what Caleb sounds like. So let's... Oh, fucking hell. This might be good. You know what? I've kind of fallen off with my Japanese practice. I used to study it every single day and I was preparing for the exam and everything. Then I just completely fell off. Maybe I should Get back into it. Maybe this is how I study. Maybe this is how I get
話した
conversational.
くないだけならまだしも、夕食も食べたくないなんてことはないよね。
I think this might be how I get back into it. Caleb hand? Okay. Get over here. Oh no. You're throwing me off now.
正しいつなぎ方
You're
こ
lying.
うするべきだと思う。
You're lying.
これでいい。
You're lying.
これでお前は勝手に離
You're
れられない。
lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. How are you gonna? You want me to die on stream? So okay, since Key wants to see me drop dead, I'm gonna listen to Caleb. No, I'm gonna listen to Rafayel, and then I'm gonna no. Caleb first or Rafayel first, but I'm gonna listen to both. Since you want to see me drop dead. Raf first? You think? Which one do you think will affect me more? Because that one I'll have to do last. And then I'm gonna go and eat dinner.
夜更かし競争早寝競争をした方がいいな。
Okay, I'm doing a poll because I'm confused. I'm doing a poll because I'm confused. New. Who first? Pick the oh, someone's already done. Oh, goodness. You lot are quick, aren't you? Who was that? You guys are quick as hell. What the fuck? There wasn't even a thought in my brain and it's already been posted. And you did Rafifi and Calebi? Oh my god. Caleb will affect you more, I think. Okay. Shit.
横になってるのに
Whale?
まだ目がキラキラしてるな。さては、また脳内で不思議なワンダラー狩りの物語を作ってるな。
Oh, I have to play this game again in Japanese. Oh, I know what I'm doing tonight. Wait, I want to listen to all of them. I want to see what they all sound like.
触っていいぞ。
Wait, isn't Rafayel voiced by like an anime voice actor? They all are, aren't they? Cause is it? Oh my god! Wait! Sylus is Tengen. I know that for a fact. Sylus is wait.
もしその手をおとなしく引かないのなら、外科医の縫合技術を体験させてやってもいいんだぞ。
Rafis Tomoe, I think so. You know, I never watched that. I forgot to though.
派手なだけで役に立たない装飾品を手につける習慣はない。
Oh, I'm in danger. Oh, I'm in danger. If I can hear Tengen dirty talking me, that's crazy. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna do Sylus first, then Raf, then Caleb. Those are the three I've got. Because I need to hear Tengen do that. I need to... You don't understand the crush I have on Tengen. Like, no one understands, okay? No one knows the struggle I've been through.
Oh. 帰ってきたか。何か面倒事でもあったのかって。多分面倒に思ってるのは他のやつだろうな。そんな風に俺を見て言いたいことでもあるのか。お前に助けを求めれば問題を解決してくれるって？そんな助け求めた覚えはない。
I'm fine.
それに俺をベッドに押し倒して解決する面倒事とは何だ？それでも俺に求めさせたいのか？無理やりにでも。俺に求めさせるのは簡単じゃないぜ。だがお前がそう言うなら
いいじゃん。いつもと違うやり方を見せてくれ。ただ襟元を引き裂いただけか。攻める欲望が強いな。悪くない。だが全然足りない。さらに下へ手を滑らせたらためらい始めてな。おじけづいたか。
The sounds are fucking insane.
手は2つしかないんだ。一つのことに集中した方がいい。まだ俺の評価を聞きたいのか。貪欲な子猫だな。
No, I can't do this. This is crazy. There's no way.
言わせないつもりか。ほう。俺が言うと腹立たしく聞こえるのか。だが今の感情はせいぜい前菜ってところだ。食欲は大いにそそられるがまだまだ全然足りない。
What the?
もう疲れたのか。さっきまであんなに強気で俺を押さえつけてたのに、もうお呼び腰か。おお、本当に疲れてやめるつもりなのか。もう遅い。交代だ。俺の番だぜ。俺を抱きしめろ。何をするつもりかって。負けを認めるな。俺がすがって求める声を聞きたいんじゃなかったのか。チャンスをやる。ちょうどいい。俺も面白いやり方を順番に試してみたかったんだ。例えばこことか。何も言わないのは興味がないってことか。なら他の場所にしよう。この程度でムキになったのか。そうだな。バスルームはもうマンネリだろう。ソファーか。つまらない。ならここはどうだ。こんなに景色がいいんだ。気分も高まるはずだ。どう思う？感じた。お前もいつもよりずっと高揚してる。しっかり俺を抱きしめろ。ここでな。
I take it. I don't think I should have listened to this. I'm never gonna be able to watch Demon Slayer again. Oh god. This is my favorite show. No.
そう緊張するな。
What have I done?
下を通る人にはわからない。
What have I done?
これは俺たちだけの秘密だ。お前と俺だけのな。だからもっと自分に正直になれ。まだおとなしくしないのか。なら噛んでやる。想像してたよりずっとうまい。痛いか。噛み返したいか。どれくらいだ。言わないとわからない。いえ、噛みたいと。聞こえた。いい子だ。痛くない。いいぜ。それでいい。今のその欲望に忠実なお前がどれほど魅力的かわかるか。食欲がかなりそそられる。一口ずつお前を全部食べてしまいたい。俺の求める声が聞きたいんだ。俺を満たしてくれ。
They got some expensive equipment over in Japan, that's all I can tell you. Why is it such high quality, dude? What the hell? I don't think I can ever watch Demon Slayer ever again. There's no way. There's literally no way. Now every time I hear Tengen, I'm gonna think of him moaning and whimpering into my ear. Like, that's... That's quite something. Is everyone alright? Everyone good? Everyone dehydrated out there? Everyone died? Mayhaps. It looks like Raphael's winning, so let's do Raph and then Caleb. Yep. 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 That done fucked me up too. Let's do Raph and then Caleb, I guess. I'm gonna die. I am not. I'm gonna drop dead. Where is it?
喉は渇いていない。お腹は空いていない。すごく暑い。すごく煩わしい。単語じゃなくてちゃんと文章を喋っているでしょ。まあいいや。付き添いたくないなら無理にいてくれなくていいよ。自分でお風呂に浸かれるから。何をするつもり？まずは目を閉じてって。コソコソして何も見せないなんて、また何を企んでいるの？僕の気分を良くする魔法？わかった。別に僕もそんなにこだわりが強いわけじゃないけど、僕の気分を良くしたいならちょっと慰めてくれればいい。例えばキスとか、それから他に何が欲しいか？そうだな。もっと近づいて。口を開けてって君がそう言うならいいよ。いちごのケーキ？君が言った魔法ってこれのこと？はあ、少しは気分が良くなったかって？どう思う？口では僕の気分を良くしたいと言っているくせに、僕の欲しいものを分かっておきながらわざとくれないなんて。どういうつもり？僕を喜ばせるためのプレゼント？もしかして本当は僕が怒るのを見たいんじゃないの？それで僕をからかうのは楽しい？悪い子だ。ケーキの味はどう？美味しい？どうやらちゃんと味わえていないみたいだね。まあ、僕がもらったプレゼントなんだし、どう味わうかは僕が決めていいよね。僕はもっと特別感を持たせて食べるのが好きだな。例えばまずプレゼントにリボンをつけて。動いちゃダメ。今動けるのは僕だけだ。こうやって君の手首に絡めて。綺麗だ。蝶結びは君に似合う。次は目。リボンを通して何か見えるかい？見えないか。それもいい。何がいいのかって？君がもっとはっきりと別の感覚で僕を感じられるから。その顔、僕がこうすることに慣れていないのかな。いずれ慣れるさ。さてどこから味見しようか。少しだけじゃ満足できない。 僕は呼べばすぐ来る犬や猫じゃない。そうでしょ。気に入らないものは最初から目もくれない。好きなのに手に入らないものは自分で手に入れに行く。捕まえた。終わるまでどこにも行かせないから。こんなにいいプレゼントがあるのに隠さないでほしいな。きつい。リボンをほどきたい。まだダメだ。僕の許可がない限り動けないよ。それに僕を捨てることも許さない。どうして口を塞ぐの？キスはダメ？ケチ。キスしたら気持ちよくなるよ。これもダメ？ああ、わかった。もっと欲しいんでしょ。
Oh my god. That's...
どうして手を離すんだ？疲れた？大丈夫。あとは全部。
That is not cake, bro.
だって長い夜になるんだから。ほら、口を開けて。そのケーキは別の食べ方をしてみようか。一緒に食べよう。
So I was right. So I was exactly correct.
クリーム溶けるのが早いな。早く食べないと。ダメだ。言わせてもらうよ。さっき君もこうして僕で遊んだんだから。天にも昇る気持ちにさせておいて地に叩き落とすなんて。これで分かった。僕のもどかしさが。どうしてもどかしいか。あまりにも遠く君と離れていたから。君とはいくら近づいても足りないんだ。今も全然足りていない。水の一番深いところへ 君の一番深いところへ。
I have to say, okay, listen, look, I wasn't expecting it. I wasn't, cause usually I know what I like. I gotta say, the English voice actors are actually really good. Like, the Japanese voice actors are like S tier, right? Like, they are very, very, very good. I gotta say, for this one, I think English voice actor did like a really good job. He sounded more tame in the Japanese version. The English version is insane. Like, it hits you out of left field. It's like, oh my god, I've dreamed of times like these. The English voice actors are better in my humble opinion. I have a feeling though, I'll tell you what I think is going on. I don't know, I'm not gonna rank the voice actors, but I'm saying that generally speaking, because there's more... I think that clearly the voice actors have like a lot of experience, the Japanese ones. They're anime. I think that all of them are like established anime voice actors. Obviously we don't know who the English voice actors are, but what I've heard from people is that they are very new. I don't know. Again, I don't want to be crystal clear. I do not want to know who the English voice actors are. They're anonymous for a reason. I don't care to know. I know some people might think they know. I don't want to know. Don't tell me if you think you know. I don't care. I don't want to picture a man when I'm thinking of Rafayel, okay? Frankly speaking, I don't. But my understanding is that all the voice actors are fairly new. Having that in mind, they are so talented, because I have to say for this one specifically, I much preferred the English one. The English version. And I think it's because he has the kind of like... sadistic vibe down very well. I don't know how to explain it. Here it felt very cute somehow, like very sweet. It still felt very sweet, right? I know what they were doing. It made it more clear what they were doing. But I think that he was romantic with it. Rafayel was crazy with it. That's the difference. Rafayel was going nuts. But I think it was really good. I think it's just a very different vibe. I think that's where I'm at. It was like a very different vibe. You're very teasing. English rap, I don't even think it was borderline, bro. I think it was full-blown sadism. It was like teasing to a level of like, it had me on the floor almost. This one is like crazy in terms of the sounds they use. Japanese sound effects, as somebody who listens to a lot of these, okay, I have to be honest, I listen to a lot of these. They have like a better grasp of how to do, and I don't know if it's the voice acting necessarily or like the people mixing it. They have a better grasp of how to do like the binaural thing very well, and also a lot of the voice actors do have that head thing that I was talking about, where basically the microphone is a mannequin head. So when they move around the head, that's how you can feel like, oh, he's in my ear. Why is he talking on the back of... It's because he's literally talking at the back of your head. It's a head shape with a nose and a mouth and ears and everything. And then they choose where to speak around the head, and that's how you get that binaural effect. I have to say that effect, like sound mixing wise, was actually better in the English version this time, which is crazy. I never thought I would say that. But they really upped their game. And that's like, I think that's a testament to like how much the budget has improved, because those things are not cheap. So if you think like they probably have to send one to each of the voice actors and everything. So I think those alone would be like a crazy amount of budget, but they're doing a really, really good job, which I think is really cool. But no, I think they've done a really, really good job. I think everyone's done a good job. That's not to say the Japanese voice actors aren't good. I think what I'm trying to say is that the Japanese voice actors are so good. Like, they are very, very, very good. And so for me to think that the English voice actors are even better, that just shows how much they've jumped up in quality, which is pretty impressive in such a short period of time. So, but they've always been good. It's not that they weren't good before, but I think that you can tell that they have improved the quality and the sound design and everything. I enjoyed this, but I think the English version is still my favorite. But also it might just be because I'm more used to the English version. Hi Risey, welcome. Thank you for redeeming third. You came just in time to hear me crash out of a Japanese version of Caleb. Let's do it. I'm interested in this one though, because I will say that they get a little bit crazier with the sound effects. The sexy sound effects. They get a little weird and wild with it. They do. And I'm into it. I am. So let's see what we're dealing with here. Let's see what we get from, what's his name? Mahiru? Let's see what Mahiru gives us. And then I'm gonna go because it's late. See, that's the voice I would have given Zayne, personally. Interesting. Interesting choice.
また窓を閉め忘れたのか。ソファーで寝落ちしたのか。こんなにぐっすり寝てると起こすのも忍びないな。
Oh, he sniffed me. Interesting.
避けたのか。俺だ。起きたか。ああ、艦隊から戻った。着替えに行くだけだ。疾患官の制服は苦手なんだろ。苦手じゃないならさっきなんで避けた。へえ、俺の体が冷たいからねえ。窓を開けっぱなしでも平気なのに俺だと寒いってわけか。わかった。毛布を持ってくる。兄さんありがとうっていうのはまだ早い。
Not Nissan, come on.
お前を甘やかす兄さんじゃない。寒いんだったら自分で来い。座れ。
Oh my god!
俺の膝に乗るのは初めてじゃないだろ。
This is gonna be crazy. Oh god. No.
この疾患官の制服のせいか。お前の考えを俺が見抜けないと思ったか。俺には感じ取れないだろうってああ、あの取り調べのことを思い出したんだな。お前の首につけた情緒観測器覚えてるか。実は感情を感じ取るのにあんな面倒なものはいらない。お前に関しては兄さんの方がずっと正確だ。 ただ今はまだ少し遠い。近づけ。開くんだ。どうして動かない？俺にやらせる気か？俺がやるならそれだけじゃ済まないぞ。息を整えろ。俺の機嫌が悪いのは艦隊のせいかって。
Bro, my chest is hurting already.
まだ他人のことを考える余裕があるんだな。今疾患官の手の内にあるのはお前だ。口の利き方には気をつけた方がいい。円空艦隊疾患官の前では礼を失するべきじゃない。けどどうやらもう乱れてるみたいだな。また避けるのか。革手袋が擦れるのが嫌？それでも噛むのはダメだ。取り調べはまだ終わってない。勝手に動くな。俺は何を知りたいのかって。お前はどう思う？
What was that?
質問に答えろ。疾患官はお前の兄さんか？そうか。じゃあ兄さんは
My God.
こうしてもいいのか？いい子だ。
He's not the colonel in this one. He's doing brother. Oh my God.
まだ寒いか？少し暑い。怖がらなくていい。ゆっくりちゃんと大事にするから。なんでまた逃げるんだ？まだそんなに経ってない。もっと続けよう。気持ちよくない？そんな様子で気持ちよくないっていうのか？ああ、お前を離さないままでいた方が気持ちいいよな。 全部わかってる。ここに座って兄ちゃんにもっとよく見せてくれ。いいか？はいと言え。兄ちゃんはちゃんと聞いたぞ。
So that's fucking crazy. So I think the 69 heart rate is appropriate. I gotta go. I gotta go. It's been real. Sylus's card was amazing. I love that he's a rage baiter in every universe. I like that he had a happy ending. He's so chill. I love that. Holy fuck. No review key? I'm dead. My heart rate hit 57 at one point. Like, what do you mean? You killed me. You killed me and I died. Do I look like an athlete to have a 57 heart rate? Like, wait, hello? Fuck me. I was expecting, not gonna lie, when you said he was saying kimochi, you gotta listen to that shit that I listened to, because I was expecting something else. I think that's probably what the problem is too. I am who I am. I'm a grown woman. I know what I like. I know what I'm into, alright? I have posted my playlist before. Listen to one of those. You'll see why this didn't faze me. I have to say, hearing it in English phases me because I just don't listen to it ever. I don't listen to people doing shit like that in English. I don't know what it is. Something about me not really being able to understand it. 10 out of 10. I was expecting something else with you saying that, but it was very good. It was the sound effects in Japanese, these are crazy. Rarely heard you scream the way you did about Caleb's in English. Were you here when I did Raf's? Because I think I burst my lung open. But those two have taken me the fuck out. I don't know. I gotta be honest, like, look, I'm very open about, like, what I'm into, right? Last year's ones didn't really faze me. Last year's ones didn't, like, Promised Wildfire didn't really get me. It was crazy. I wasn't expecting it to be in this game, so that's why it got me. Silent Poem got me. The rest of the Unreturned Traveler didn't really, like, I think the first time I listened to it, I was like, oh, that's crazy. Was it Midnight Warmth? Or After Approaching Dusk, or whatever Sylus's one was? That didn't really get me. They're wild, but it's not like I'm losing my mind over what I'm listening to, but these ones so far, Sylus's again is pretty tame other than like the implications of what is going on in there, that he's like, oh well, we've done it on every surface in this house, so what do you want to do? That's kind of crazy. Raf's got me just because I was physically not expecting that ever, but shout out. This one got me because holy fuck, what the hell. But I have to say, props to Caleb's voice actor, because I feel like they might have like given him better direction or something. He's always been very talented. Like, I'm the first to say that Caleb feels the most real in terms of like voice acting. Like, he does feel the most like realistic when you're doing phone calls or video calls or whatever. The only thing that ever took me out of like the immersion and made me giggle was the kissing sound. He has really improved. Like, I don't know whether it's just the mixing or what, but like, it's got a lot better, I think. And I have a feeling that it was to do with like Caleb's inexperience as a character as to why A, he talks like that, and B, he kisses like that, because obviously he has no experience. That's what it's gonna sound like. But now I think they're kind of showing, like, especially after Indulgent Scheme, after the Idol banner, like, I think they're trying to show, like, okay, he's got experience now. I think, personally, I'm sticking to my theory that it was intentional. I am. I don't think that it's just, like, he can't do it, because they're professional voice actors. I think they can do it. To be honest. I think they can. I think it must be intentional, because it's harder... It's actually harder to do what he was doing than to do it, like, normally. In my opinion, like, you gotta really suck in those cheeks and go to make that sound. Like, that's harder to do. So I think that it was intentional. And I think that it shows by how much he has improved. So shout out. Honestly, shout out to the voice actors. If that was intentional, like, I think they did a really good job of making it, like... making it develop with him. I love the visual. That's him in the studio. But no, that was crazy. Key, you're banned. Key, you're banned from giving me suggestions ever again. You've got your pass revoked. I'm changing it back to English. But I do like it. I do like it. I think that's... Okay, guys. Yep, you're all gonna do it now. Perfect. Awesome. Anyone else want to jump in? Yep. Zayne, you got... Okay, right. Wonderful. Xavier too. Okay, fab. We done? Tomorrow we're gonna do the main story, finally. I know. Finally. Finally. Tani, do you have enough supplies? I actually don't, so I need to make sure I have them. Because I don't think it's 3 days. I think it's tomorrow, gang. I think I'm going to be hot and heavy doing the main story. So that's going to be fun. But no, we're going to do the main story. Finally, I have been skipping through the time lock key event. I don't know what the fuck's going on. All I know is Xavier and Rafayel. So we're going to see what's up there. It's going to be a good time. I don't know how much we can do. I don't know how long it is. So I think it might take a couple days to go through. I've seen people do it in 2 days. Like, I've seen Lexi do it in 2 days, but I think she streams a lot longer than I do. So I don't know how long it will take me. It might take me the rest of the week, to be honest, to go through that. I don't know. We'll see. But yes, I think I will be streaming Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. If I think it's going to take too long, then it took her 2 6-hour streams. Oh shit. Alright, well. That means it will take me 3 4-hour streams. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad. So I can do Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday then this week, I think. So I'll be here at 7:30. Tomorrow I'm working from home, so I'll be here at 7-ish. 7:30, same time as today. 7:30 I'll be here. And then Thursday probably Thursday I'll be at work, so it might be a little bit later. But Friday I'll be here at 7:30 as well, because I work from home. Your time, right? Yeah, 7:30 my time, which is 2:30 p.m. EST. I think. I think it, what time is it in EST right now? I think you guys are 5 hours behind me. It should be 7 p.m. for you guys right now in EST. So I'll be here from, yeah, okay. So I'll be here from 2 p.m. EST. See, I know this now because most of you guys are in EST. So 2 p.m. EST is when I start usually. 2 to 3 is when I start EST time. That's 7 to 8 p.m. my time. And I try not to go for too long because I have work. So we'll see. We'll see. But let's see how it goes. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. If I think I need to stream on Wednesday too, I will. But we'll see. But that's it. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate you. I will be here tomorrow. We'll see about Wednesday, but definitely Thursday, Friday I'll be here. And we will do the main story this week, which I'm very excited for. Then the week after, we will be doing lore. And then on Saturday next week is the big quiz, which I'm very nervous for. So if you want to come hang out, support me as the smallest person there who is going to be shitting herself amongst titans in the Love and Deepspace streaming space, then feel free. But come support everybody. Everyone's really cool. So I mean, everyone I've spoken to so far is very cool. I only really know Nate and Mimberly, to be honest, but they're very, very sweet. So come and support everybody. I've had the chance to talk to a couple more people, and they're very, very nice, and Bree as well, obviously. But they're all lovely people. So come and hang out and have a good time with us. What time is the quiz? I believe it's 7 p.m. my time. Again, so 2 p.m. EST on Saturday. And I think Nate said it will be about 4 hours, so it's my usual stream time. So that will be good. And yeah, it will be a good time. I'm excited, I'm nervous, but it will be fun. So next week we'll be doing a lot of like lore streams to prepare, because I don't know shit about the lore, to be honest. I'm gonna get spoiled into next year, I think, doing that quiz, so we'll see. I'm just gonna wing it. My plan was to wing it, but then I was like, ooh, I don't know if that's a good idea, because I also low-key want to win, so we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to win, alright? But no, it's gonna be a good time. I think Nate lives in... Yeah, Nate, me, and Mimberly are the UK squad. I don't think there's anyone else from the UK. I don't think so. I'll make sure you win. I don't know if you guys can help, but you guys are gonna be a team on your own as well. The viewers are gonna be the participants too, so... I don't know what it's gonna be like, but we'll see. I know Nate's been working really, really hard, so I think it's gonna be a good time. So definitely come and support. I don't know, Glub Glub. I have to be honest. I tried to say everybody who was in it last time, and I know I missed like 14 people. But Nate's currently got the... I think I posted the thumbnail in our Discord, but I know he's got it on his YouTube channel. So... you can go check out that to see who all is in there. I'm not going to try and name everybody in there because I don't know and I'm going to miss people out. My memory is fucked anyway, and it's certainly fucked today. You need to let the big spoiler boys out. Well, see, I think he said it's only main story, and I don't think the new chapters are included. And, World Underneath and Anecdotes. Anecdotes, I think I've done them all on stream. I know I've done them all on my own time. And World Underneath. World Underneath is what's gonna fuck me up, because I don't know anything about that. So if there's any, like World Underneaths you think I should prioritize, I think... let's see which ones I've done. I know which ones I've done on stream, I think was just the Zayne ones. These I did by myself when I started playing. But I don't really remember them. I don't remember doing this one. I don't remember doing this one, but apparently I did. So maybe... I think so. I think he means World Underneath. I think the only thing he said to me was... oh look, is that everybody? Oh, that's good. Where'd you get that from? Oh, that's really good. You Gotcha Goblin, Nightalize, Kindred Spirit, Scarlet Mother, Lala Fluff Bunny, Lexi, me, Goofy, Sade, Phoenix, Mirabuns, Wonderay, and Mimberly. I think there's some more people in there too. I'm pretty sure. I feel like there's some people missing from that. Okay, okay. Well, let me know which ones you think are good to go through first. And we'll do that. Because I know we're not going to get through all of them, but we'll get through as many as we can. We're going to study together. I know Mischief pretty well. That's probably one of the only ones I know quite well is Mischief, because I am very passionate about Luke and Kieran. They're my children. Fractal Library I remember. Elysium I think I remember. Is that the one with the menu? Oh fuck me, I don't think I've done many. I haven't done any of the new ones. Oh shit. So there's a lot to go through. There's a lot to go through. Alright, well yeah, Haram, if you want to tell me which ones are the best to do, then we can go through that. Yeah, a bunch of cool people will be there. I think this is, because this is the first one, maybe some people won't be in there, but maybe next time. I don't know. It's I'm not the one organizing it. I don't know. I'm still new to all the people who are gonna be in there anyway, which is a little bit awkward. I don't know. I'm very shy. I think that's the problem. I need to stop being so shy. I don't know how to like talk to anyone. I haven't reached out to anybody. I'm just like, hey guys. Anytime someone sends a message in like the group chat, I just like it because I'm like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. I think the only things I've said are like, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, because I don't know what to do. I'm so shy. I'm very, very shy. Yeah, just DM me the names of them. Don't tell me what's in them. But we'll go through them on stream, so don't tell me what's in them, but we can go and we'll go through them on stream next week. Otherwise I'm just gonna do them in order and hope for the best. I don't know. Oh, it's very sweet. I'm very excited to talk to everybody, but I'm also scared as shit. So, I might not be as, just as a warning, I might not be as chatty on the day, because I'll be very shy, to be honest. I watch most of these people and most of them are nervous too. Okay, well that makes me feel better. Because, honestly, if I'm around a bunch of introverts, I end up being the talkative one. So either that's going to be really fucking annoying, or people will enjoy it. I don't know. But I don't know. I'm very shy. So I don't know what to do. I don't know. Maybe once I get more comfortable, I'll warm up a little bit. But I tend to be quite. I think I'm alright in like when I have like in person. I don't know. I'm very. I don't know. I'm very. I think I'm okay when I'm streaming because it's just me. But when I think I'm talking over somebody, I'll just shut the fuck up because I don't like talking over people. So I might just end up being quite quiet. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I hope it all goes well and I do okay. And I'm not just... My biggest fear is just sitting there like a silent dumbass. So that's my... Where I'm nervous. But we'll see. We'll see. Everyone seems very sweet. So I'm like, okay, maybe it'll go well. I just have to be likable. I don't know. That's very hard for me to be likable. I don't know what to do. Oh god. I think you'll all get along. I think so. I think they're very sweet. I'm like the awkward one, so I don't know what to do. But hopefully it'll be okay. It'll be alright. I can't wait for you to meet Jordan because he's obsessed with Raph. I think I raided him one time. I can't remember now. I think so. I think I've raided pretty much everybody who streams on Twitch at some point. But we'll see. We'll see. I've watched some of his stuff though. He's very funny. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully it's I'm not super nervous. That's my biggest fear, is just being like starstruck and nervous and just quiet and awkward. I did chatting on Discord for the first time and shat myself. See, if you ever do voice chat with me, I'm more awkward than I am here. Because then I realize that there's people who are listening to me and I'm like, why am I screaming in your ear? That's so rude. Why am I talking over you? That's so rude. So I just stopped talking. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Everyone else says they're the awkward ones, so don't worry. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Hopefully it's alright then. I'll just try not to talk over people, because with lag as well, I'm kind of a little bit worried, but we'll see. Voice chat during the live stream was fun. We do like movie nights and stuff like that. It's a pretty good time. I do tend to be the yapper though, because I think people are quite shy, so I try to make people feel comfy by talking and like hanging out. But I'm excited for it. I just hope that I can handle being around that many people. I am very shy. I think people don't realize how shy I am because I yap so much on here. But again, I'm alone, so I'm very comfortable talking to myself. I'm very comfortable talking to myself. But talking to other people is a little hard for me. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But I'm glad you guys found it fun. I'm going to do that every time there's a live stream. So if you ever want to just come hang out, chill with friends, it'll be more like calm, and that's how I can get like the initial spoilers out the way, and then I can collect my thoughts and actually like make the later stream enjoyable, I found. So if you ever want to come up back again every 6 months whenever they do a live stream, I will always do it. I find it more fun than trying to do it on stream and just talking over the stream. I think being able to pause the stream, go through it bit by bit, that makes it a lot more enjoyable for me. So I prefer to just react to it live with you guys in a voice chat, and then, you know, I think then it's like a fun thing for you guys as well to come and hang out, and it's a little bit more informal than being in a stream setting. But I'm not a very judgmental person, so you never have to be shy with me. I get why people can be shy though, but I will say the stupid thing so you don't have to. Rest assured. Right, I'm gonna go because it's late and I have to eat and go to bed because I do unfortunately have to work tomorrow. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate you all very, very much. Let's see who I can send you over to. I see a lot of people are streaming right now. So, who would you, is there anybody you would like to go to? Otherwise, I will choose somebody. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate you. Good night, good night. Alright, let's send you over to... By the way, okay. I think I'm saying Sade's name wrong, but I'm too embarrassed to ask at this point. So I'm just gonna say Brie. Alright, go hang out with Brie. She's very funny. I think she's doing Xavier's card right now, so that's gonna be great. And if you want to see my reactions to the other cards, then I have posted them on YouTube. I think Zayne's is coming out tomorrow. Sylus's will come out the day after. So you can go ahead and check those out on YouTube. Otherwise, have a great rest of your evening, and I will see you all tomorrow for main story. And thank you so much for hanging out with me. And I appreciate you all very, very much. And I'll see you guys later. Peace out. Bye!